Wonder why the net crashed though, and I hope that's not something that's gonna happen more, because that's absolute a bummer. Net issues is horrible for a Twitch streamer. Like, absolutely horrible for a Twitch streamer, so I hope that's not gonna become a normality. I really hope not. Do, do, do. Well, we can queue up in 30 seconds. We have a live game coaching at 12, so it lines up with the coaching a bit better, I guess, now. You want me to add that? I think that's a wonderful idea. I think that's a wonderful idea. It has been added. You should be able to use them now better, Nami. How are you all doing? How are you all doing? You guys having a wonderful Friday morning so far? You don't know how you're doing? Well, who knows then? To be fair, Lord Bard is unbeaten, even though I run KP Bard all day, every day. Both are good skins. Bard has so many good skins. Also, the chat on screen isn't moving. The chat on screen is not moving, likely because the Twitch stream crashed, and now it's all a bit fucked for the stream. Better Nami. The stream crashed around 5 minutes ago. So now it's all a bit fucked. Hopefully it unfucks it off, you know? I've declined it, but it didn't pop up. Okay, did I lose internet again? Or is it all fine? What happened? Am I blind? Nothing popped up. I was in queue, and now I'm not in queue. What do you mean I declined it? Let's force shut down everything League of Legends related. Above for 0.1 second, alas. I need sumo reaction speed, I guess. What is happening? What is happening? Hello, Fuzello. Hallo. Hallo. All good, all good. I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. The net crashed a bit earlier, so that's something I hope is not going to be a new standard. But besides that, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm slowly trying to catch up on sleep. Um, and I have a coaching session here at 12, so in 52 minutes. I'm excited to do as well. Honestly, doing quite lovely. And I'm slowly feeling like I'm getting better at creating shorts on YouTube as well, which I'm actually enjoying quite a lot. What MMR are you on? So last game seemed to be a good mixture of Emerald and Diamond, and the account is Plat 2. First things first, good morning. Good morning, mate. Good morning. Ooh, Senna Misfortune. Okay. So we can hope Senna's not going bone plating, because then trades becomes very easy with her. So that's what we're hoping for here. That is what we're hoping for here. There. She probably has bone plating, right? She's playing with Grasp. So diamond, full diamond on my team. Potentially 2 Smurfs here, by the way, that are duo Q. Shall we see? Are we about to get out Smurfed, chat? Are we about to get out Smurfed by the Aryan Talon? These 2 champions can be very hard to deal with. Yeah, 83% win rate on both of them. That duo Q, that's gonna be very hard to deal with. That is gonna be very, very hard to deal with, that's for sure. Cool. Well, we will do our best, right? We will do our best, chat. We have a good amount of CC. We do. We have a lot of CC, honestly. And Vex is quite good into Talon and Ali, right? We will do what we can do. The thing is, CC does definitely counter them, but nothing really counters if these 2 are just way better players, right? Then nothing counters. Hello, Sevenly. Hello. Zeno, thanks for the follow, mate, and welcome to the stream. 34-7 is sexy. You know what's more sexy? 35-7. Let's see if they have entered lane yet. Good morning, Princess Battle. What a good trade. It is a 2v1 trade, which is realistically never really good, but... Oh, that was a great bounce. Bad Q. They just have range advantage right now. Nice, that hit. Well done. Good little sidestep there. What do you think about the item changes? I think they're fine, they're just boring. We had any like Indus? I've had Indus, I've had DCs, I've also just had some games where it just wasn't winnable. Where like either I didn't play well enough, or enemy team just had Smurfs, more Smurfs or better Smurfs than me. Not every game will be winnable. But I've also had 1 or 2 of the games where I just didn't play correctly. If I had a different game plan, it would have been a better outcome, you know? Storms is now OP now. I've tested it a lot on Bard, and realistically, I didn't like it on Bard, but I do think it's quite a good item now, you know? They're farming quite a lot better bot lane here. It's not a lot better, 3 CS better. And that's really bad, not getting the Q, the auto attack on. Make sure he gets this. I'm missing all my Qs, which is horrible. I cannot afford missing my Qs in this lane at all. I cannot afford it. Let's first blood to us. I'll try to see if I can stay until 700 gold, which would be next wave and this wave. Fiddle Stone Chest would be a thing now? I don't think so. Wow, that actually hit. This Q was quite on purpose to discourage. Cool that Misfortune roomed up, but Senna didn't. Dun, 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 dun. When 111? Yeah, I've had a few weird games. I've had a few games where ego just ended up crashing or clashing or whatever you want to call it, and people just didn't want to play together because of that. But still Bard and Fiddle, right? Bard and Fiddle is always gonna be OP if you ask me, mate. Try to crash this. You probably need to just roam a lot to try to win this game. His bone plating made him a lot tankier than I wanted him to be. But even though there's no shared gold, it still denies cannon minion wave, right? Because he has no TP. It also gives a plating. What I'm not playing, but my opponent is, of course, and that's a different way to look at it, 100%. That's quite obvious. Good sidestep on the Q by the center there. It's getting quite a lot of stacks, right? 24 stacks at 7 minutes seems like a lot. Maybe not true, but... Can't really seem to hit her with any abilities. Legitimately missed every single ability so far on her, right? Yes, he only died again. He's legitimately dodging every ability. And hitting everything. Playing well. Hey, I hit her. It's just not a Vex ult. Sadly, no Varus moving. Okay, we got the flash at least. We got heal and we got flash. We traded objective for objective, by the way, so it's not too bad. But he's very well farmed. He farms very quickly because of the parkour, right? So what does the game do? What it does? Well, it's a video game. You play it. So the card game, it's kind of like a gacha game more so than anything. No smite the clock. Fiddlestick might need help here. Yone might collapse on him. Yep, he does. No ult on him. Still have ult on Bessa. Dude, they're 1 HP both of them. Oh well. Reminder to everyone that we at least have Vex just solo chilling mid lane. Ari is losing a lot. We did get her flash as well. Man, I should have waited to get the Meep out before I ordered her flash there. Is it like a gather resource, level up, and kill NPCs? It's like a weird type of gacha MMO type of thingy. Damn, I'm better dying there is really bad, but at least we have. He just went in and stole that, like level 6 to level 8. You're starting to see the Smurf difference right now. The Vex missing her ult there was crazy. This game is going to be very hard. Basically losing everywhere. Get money when I play? Yep, that's how it works. That's exactly how it works. Just missing everything, dude. Under Varus. We got Misfortune's Flash at least. The generous double stun there. That was really generous. Quite literally bullshit, if you ask me. Nice kill. Double kill. Very nice team. Let's see if they can deal with Ari. I did not expect that Q to double stun. Really did not expect that Q to double stun. Level lead mid lane, good. Caught up a bit in jungle. Kan du hente pakken foran døren? Og du, lige efter den her stream, ja. Lige efter det her game her, skal der. First tower, okay. Looks good. It's fast. He has Yumos. Probably on dragon, right? It's likely already gone, yeah. That's the thing they're doing well. They're instantly moving for dragons. Done, Fiddle. Nice, okay, triple. Kinda contemplating getting some early tappies when I can. Probably get Ruby and Cloth Armor here. My Q timing was bad. Talon is not getting any kills right now, which is really good. They've evened out in levels now, Fiddlestick. He was 2 levels down at one point. Ari ult is down. One for one. But it's a shutdown, but if we can then counter jungle right after, it's completely fine. You don't want the raptor? Talon got murdered again, it seems. Cool. The Misfortune should not have flash or cleanse, right? Misfortune should not have cleanse or flash right now. Nice done. Dude, the way she moves is so odd. Look! I swear this dude is scripting, by the way. I swear that dude is scripting. Do you see the movement every time I input an ability? I swear the Senna is scripting. How is that possible, though? That shouldn't be possible. Is it a fresh account? It is a fairly fresh account, but it shouldn't be possible that he's able to script. The way he's moving is so absurd. The way he's dodging abilities, reaction-wise, because he's not predicting anything. Okay, he's very afraid, huh? The way he moves is so crazy. Cross mapping top. Oh, Yone decided to die to Vexor. Maybe I can hunt Talon here. Oh, it's really bad. Why are you in there? What? Why? Okay. Why is Senna standing inside of the fucking pit? Well, I missed a Q. If I don't miss that Q, I just have the easy kill on Talon, by the way. Now Ari got a kill instead. We got the dragon, but the fact that I lost both my flash and ignite for no reason is really bad. All on Atakan, I think, could be a good call here. Bring them into such a choke point place where Fiddle can then get a good ult would probably be wise. Fiddle's support got nerfed, right? It did, but it's still quite good, mate. So fear not. Start this. This Yone is tilted, huh? Giving us that inside scoop. Oh. Doesn't seem to have gone. I don't know why he's going in there, the Fiddle deck. Odd. Yone is kind of griefing. That's kind of lovely for us. Rank Emerald Diamond versus two Smurfs right now. The Talon and the Ari sitting duo queue above 80% win rate.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Come on, Yone. Come on, dude. We have built-in vision. We have built-in vision. Okay, nah, he's scripting. Okay, that's very, very fucking obvious, dude. Look, he is scripting! How? Then it's straight up scripting, that's for sure. You see the movement? That is so obvious. Speed Riders I got here. That is so obvious, that's crazy. Please get her reported. That is... How is that possible with Vanguard, though? How is Vanguard not seeing it? Try her again. I will. I've been doing it multiple times throughout the game, and you will see that she reads my inputs and then instantly dodges. That before I got to her. That's a person that's not scripting. I'm sure that she is. The fact that she's not even defending herself just went XDD. Yep. I'm gonna pull up the VOD after this game as well and show you. The mid one here was the one that's the most obvious one. It's weird there's no objective bounties on enemy team, by the way, right? We should be quite a lot ahead. They have a person straight up not even wanting to try to win. Right, like... But I guess it's because these two are able to gain so many resources and so much gold in the map, even when they're losing, that they don't get objective bounties. Should just be pushing bot lane. Just very bad. That's just a bad one. Yeah, I know it's not. It's not. I know. It's a cat and mouse chase, right? Vanguard will get better, then cheaters will be better, and so on, right? What the hell?
Legendary.
Yeah, one last push, yeah.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team
And it is an anti-cheat. Otherwise, like saying otherwise is silly.
Your team has destroyed
Riot Games is not Chinese. Do remember that. I know there's a lot of ownership over in China as well, but Riot Games themselves are not Chinese. Vanguard is not developed in China either. That's a bit of racism shining through there, Lathyrus. So let's not do that. Let's not do that. Hi, Kiwi God. Every company sells data. Like, Facebook does that as well. Oh, I actually missed that. But you know, the Sin is 100% scripting. You can see that quite obviously with the movement, right? Of her. It's good. We won against dual Smurf and a scripter chat somehow. My team has played well. We had a good team come into it.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
My dude, you sound like China's the evil part here. America does the exact same. America does the exact same, Lathyrus. And for the game to be up in EU, it goes under EU rules while the servers are in EU. You understand that, right? Like, the servers that we have in Germany and in the Netherlands is under EU regulations, EU law, not the American law or Chinese law. That's why we even have League of Legends, Riot Games had to change certain names of champion abilities because of EU law. Like, mate, your racism is just shining through because you have made a decision that China bad to the point where you don't even care if what you're saying is true or not. You're just spouting now nonsense, and please don't do that. Okay, so look at this right here. This is why I know for sure Senna is scripting, by the way. This is why I know for sure. Insta dodge doing the ult, right? And then look at the Q here. Look at her movement! Everyone has your data. You're on the internet. Like, it's so obvious. Like, she's 100% scripting.
Just for you.
Look at the ult here when I use it, okay? Look at how perfectly it actually is placed during an auto attack animation and everything. And she cancels her auto attack instantly to then dodge it. And she does this over and over in this game. And then perfect Q again during her auto attack animation. to instantly, like, she's trying to sidestep into the wall at first, like going into the wall, dude. Oh, how are you this hard stuck on a new account while you're scripting? Like, how are you this hard stuck on a new fresh account? How are you losing every game while scripting? Oh my god, some of these people really do need the help from scripts. Be right back. I need to get a package. Well, it's obviously most of the time it's the worst players that script, right? Most of the people that script is because they have convinced themselves that they deserve higher rank, but the team is holding them back, so they need help from somewhere else since Riot Games is deliberately keeping them down, right? Yeah, these two are duo with 83% win rate. Oh, losing 2 games in a row as duo. The Smurfs are not great. Did the same down here. Amazing cannon. Oh, Yoni tilted so hard because the Talon apparently smited Yon's cannon. That's all it took for Yoni to do what he did. He is for sure getting a negative attitude, by the way, as well for that. I have a live game coaching now. Well, in 11 minutes. What Ilu's being coached? I am not sure yet, since OBG was not shared, but we will see when it's a live game coaching, so we will see when they load in. I'm gonna go into coach mode, so no camera and all that, and get headset on. Hello, Simply Hayden. Hello. Basically, the entire enemy team. No, the smurfing is not bannable, right? Yone and Senna are the only ones, right? Hello, hello. Hello.
Hi.
Hey. How are you doing, mate?
I'm alright. How are you?
I'm doing good. I just won against the script on double smurf, so I'm fantastic, actually.
That sounds like a good experience.
Well, not the scripting part. Playing bot into scripting is probably the worst experience in the world.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the session.
Me too, mate. Me too. So tell me a bit about yourself and your journey in League of Legends.
Okay, so it's a tiny bit complicated.
Fair enough.
So yeah. Um I just also start streaming the League client, right?
Yeah, you can just start the streaming and queuing up and all that when you feel ready, right? No stress at all
Yeah.
in that.
Okay. So I play main support. I play Bard.
Mhm.
I just hit gold. So I actually so my peak in league was plat 2 in 2023. I was a Seraphine one trick, then playing mid and bot Seraphine. Then I switched to support. My playing circumstances are a tiny bit complicated because I have um, a very intense job, and also so I can't put that much time into the game.
Fair?
So and actually, because of I then moved in 2024, so moved countries, and so basically, um, at the beginning of this month, I got a PC here where I actually can play the game decently. So I now kind of restarted a little bit and wanted to try to get back and have some kind of consistency. and try to improve. So I started playing about a game a day, beginning of May. Was like low silver then. I climbed quite swiftly through silver. Now hit gold, and in silver everything seemed quite good. So I think I had a 67% win rate there over 40 games. So that was good.
Yeah, that's really good.
And now I kind of hit a wall, and I'm not sure why. It may be that it's something in me that maybe I'm not in top form at the moment, whatever, or that I started. If I don't know if I started doing something differently, or and that's kind of I think my main issue, because I kind of struggle to win games quite suddenly. Actually, I don't know what's up with that.
Okay, so do you feel that is it the laning phase you're having more issues with? Like, are you leaving laning phase with less gold, or is it mid to late game where you're having more difficulties closing out games?
I would say I kind of feel like I have difficulty creating agency. So I mean, obviously, people are not like punish you a little bit better now, and like I do die more in laning phase, and that's something I definitely should work on. But also, I just feel like a lot of the games are technically won, and then my team just starts to randomly fight, and there's nothing I can do when they all run around and fight, and then lose the game.
Okay.
Um, but I don't know if I just don't see what I could have done. Probably I just don't see what I could have done differently.
Yeah, realistically, it's like an adaptation issue. You're probably trying to play the game 100% correct, which most people should do. But as support, playing the game correct is not always the right answer because you
Oh
cannot
yeah,
gain anything by doing everything correct. Sometimes you have to do the wrong thing together than the right thing alone. When you're
okay.
when you
I
have the
definitely
support mentality, yeah.
yeah, I definitely struggle with that because like I like to play the game correctly. Also, I tend to be very perfectionistic in general.
Yeah.
Um, and then I think I kind of like it does tilt me when I just feel like it's very clear how the game is won now, and then I think a part of me just refuses to adapt, and because like why should we throw the game like that?
Yeah.
I think that's probably the issue.
And that is also very frustrating, but that's for sure. Like, if we can fix this mentality, right, where like you're not able to adapt to do sometimes the wrong thing, even if it means winning, then that's where we need to change your mentality, right? The way you think about the game a bit, because like
Okay, yeah,
perfection is awesome, obviously, right? But every extreme has a downside, right? We need to be a bit flexible. So
yeah.
So that's definitely what we need to go into. What builds and runes and stuff like that are you in? You said you play Bard, but there's so many different options, right?
Yeah, I did the tax evasion compute.
Sick. Okay, good. So you're optimizing that part fully, basically, then.
Yeah.
So that's not really cool. So I'm gonna be very focused on your mentality and gameplay then, and not so much about itemization or anything else. How do you feel your
Yeah, I
warning
mean,
is?
also, I basically, sorry, I just basically
Hmm?
almost always go just Deadman's Liandries, and then I see what's happening.
Completely fair. Completely
Okay.
fair. And how do you feel like your warding is?
Warding, I think it's all right. I mean, I do try to think about where fights should happen or will
Mhm.
happen, or objective and so on.
Okay, good. So you're more so like warding where you need the ward soon instead of where you needed the ward. So you're not warding from behind, you're warding
No,
ahead.
I do try to shift the vision towards
Amazing. Okay, good.
either where I think things will happen or where I want things to happen.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. That's really good. So it all sounds very promising. So now we just need to see the gameplay, right? Because that's
Okay.
gonna put the paint on the picture.
Good. So yeah,
I can see everything perfectly. I'm recording the session
nice.
here as well, so I'll send that over to you right after. So you can always
Thanks.
rewatch it because from experience, when we do these live game coachings, your focus is split between both the game and my voice, so not everything
Of course.
retains. So it's very nice to be able to rewatch it.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate that. Yeah, I think it's just that the frustration about the game, so I don't feel like I can have agency that gets me. Because otherwise, I really enjoy the game.
Yeah, it's the part of like the lack of communication, so you feel the loss of control that a lot of people get very frustrated by.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah. I mean, like I can absolutely like. I don't. I would like. I don't necessarily tend. I don't necessarily tilt overtly,
Mhm.
but it's just like not fun, and I do have then trouble to focus on the game.
That's fair. The game should be fun. Motivation comes off of having fun, right? If fun
Sorry.
motivation oftentimes comes off of having fun. If the fun part
Yeah.
disappears, then the motivation kind of dwindles out as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I sometimes have the tendency. I mean, I think it sounds a bit silly, but um, I have a bit of a tendency to be disciplined to my detriment. Like in the past, I once kind of ruined my fun because I heard that I should um, play 3 games a day, and I did that even though I didn't really wanted to, and then that wasn't good for me.
That's fair. But that's just like knowing yourself, right? So what do you like to
Yeah.
ban?
I mean, usually I wanted to ban Lathyrus, but it's banned already.
Okay. That's perfectly fine. That's a good ban as well. And then you ban Draven instead because, well, I've noticed a lot of people in low elos hate playing against Draven. You can see enemy team banned it as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Perfect. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Otherwise, I like to ban Brand sometimes.
Do you play against that champion often?
Yeah, from time to time.
Okay. I always just say that you should ban whatever you hate playing against. So, like, because it's not really picks that's ever going to be the reason we lose a game. So
Yeah,
we
I mean
just ban what we hate.
that's my feeling. That like I think rarely games, or maybe never in my games are lost because of certain picks, but because we play it horribly.
Yeah. That is exactly what it is, right? Oftentimes, the biggest issue in this elo is that people make the same mistake over and over, kind of like they run into the wall and hope that it breaks down at a certain point, which results in way higher deaths and more team fights that should happen. People generally just don't cross-play as much, but we are trying to get the most out of the bad situations. That's the mentality we need to get into. How do you feel about this on a Misfortune matchup?
I mean, I'm Sona is definitely not the most oppressive. Misfortune, I'm not sure. Generally, I feel Misfortune is one of the more difficult because it has quite a lot of damage quite early.
Mhm.
But paired with Sona, I think it should be all right.
Mhm.
They shouldn't have like an overwhelming amount of pressure in the lane.
Mhm. So what's your game plan then going into the lane?
I mean, Corki scales very well. I think. I mean, I don't know. Like usually, the idea would be that Zona scales very well, so we should not um, not try to get to the very late game. But I don't know if they can utilize it well.
No, exactly. So you want to generally try to get a lead off of your level 1. That level 1 you're quite a bit stronger,
I mean,
and then you try to chill until level 6.
so my general plan on the lane would be to, if possible, try to get pushed to get level 2 first, so that I'm like safe from there level 2,
Mm-hmm. That's
and then try to create wave states where we are safe.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Just to right now, you're still screen sharing the client, so you have to screen share the game since it's two
Yeah, no,
separate instances.
my PC is a bit slow, so the game will start in a second.
Okay,
The loading
okay,
screen.
so it is fine. Loading screen is
It's
popping up soon.
Yeah, it's any second now.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't. I'm still not playing on the most
here
ideal
it
setup.
comes. No, that's completely fine. I sometimes it just only shows the client, so I just needed to make sure.
Yeah, no. Here we are, and now things should be fine.
Yeah,
If I made it until here, then usually the game loads up.
then everything is great. That's good. All right, let's see.
I mean, I'm not very happy about them having Aurelion, because that if it gets a late game, I think we will not be favored necessarily.
Mundo scales incredibly well as well. His level 16 is also really strong. Honestly more concerned about like split pushing like Tsundemi and stuff like that, because that can be harder for people in this elo to react to.
Yeah, I think that's one of the most frustrating thing, when people just don't catch waves, and then
Mm-hmm.
people can like push 1 or 2 towers for free because just no one is reacting.
Yeah, those are the games where you will often want to go something like static shift, so you as the support can quickly catch the wave and push it.
Ah, okay.
That's why I have the static shift build as well. That's for those type of games.
In which order do you
That would come after Deadman's Blade then.
okay.
And then third item and fourth item, as always, are just flexible. It's basically whatever you need, right? Do we need tank stats at that point? Cool, we get tank stats. Do we need a bit more damage? Cool, we get a bit more damage, right? That's the great thing about, but there's so much flexibility on the champion.
Yeah. Sounds good. I mean, Shaco will eventually fall off if he doesn't snowball, right?
Agreed. For sure, for sure. Like overall, and you have Melza hard to deal with either Shaco or Tryndamere if they go in, or just flash ulting the Aurelion Solar Misfortune. You guys have a lot of different tools to play with that should make the game a bit easier if you don't get picked off one by one.
If only the game would start.
Yeah, is it you that we're waiting for? Or is it someone else?
I'm not sure, because because I'm sharing the game. It might struggle a little. Oh, no, it's going. Yeah, now it should be fine. Yeah,
The ping
now
is
it's fine.
looking fine. The ping is looking completely
The thing
fine.
is, all
Yeah.
right. It's just it just loads slowly, but if when it's loaded, then it's usually going stable. So I would just cover somewhere like here
Yeah.
or something.
Generally speaking, if the AD carry goes to the Tribrush, you go up there, and if he doesn't go to the Tribrush, then you go to the Tribrush, right? Just make sure that you're there before at 30. If you get there later than 30, there's a chance you run into enemy team, right?
Yeah. So like covering here is fine now.
That's completely fine. Yeah, just try to play like obviously Melsa's covering as well. When you always want to try to optimize your line of vision a bit, so standing where Kha'Zix is standing is actually a bit better because you can still cover the entire entrance, but you'll be a bit further away if they just come around the corner. So you have more time to react, right? So it's small things like that, because if they were coming around the corner when you were standing that close to river, it would be hard. If they have CC or hooks or anything like that, it's hard for you to react and get out.
Yeah. I think now I would go towards lane. That was.
play with the brushes as well. Since we're only 500 range, and you're playing against people with a bit further range, you want to use the vision, them not having vision. Do remember though, when you auto attack from the brush, they get vision on you. So you always want to leave the brush when you auto attack.
Okay.
Ping in your own brush here for the 5 gold. Such a small thing, but just do it.
I didn't catch that. But
Yeah. If you notice Sona goes into the other brush, the one in front of you, a lot, then make sure to ward it.
Yeah.
Do you think your frame rate is a bit of an issue, or is that something you're completely used to?
I mean, I can't. It gets unstable when I have more. So.
Yeah, so you normally don't play with 45. It's because you're in the Discord call or what? On screen
No,
sharing?
usually it's around 60.
Okay, 60 is perfectly fine. Like a stable 60 is
No, it's usually
basically
stable
what?
60.
Yeah, okay, so your frame rate is normally 60, but it's 45 because of the Discord call here and screen sharing. I think stable 60 is perfectly. So the initial trick was good. The ignite after was a bit greedy.
Okay.
Because what we would wanted here was that was a perfect trade. And then you wait for the next electrocute to get ready. She stays, and you can like flash auto attack ignite her, because that's gonna proc electrocute alone with your auto attack meep and electrocute.
Yeah.
But we still push Sona out. We deny experience. Oh, careful the box here. Also one of those, like, if we had ignite here, maybe we get the kill on the Shackle, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Get the cannon and then reset. Okay, maybe we don't get the cannon. Just reset. But yeah, this is one of those things, right? Like, why you're not 100% sure if they can kill. So now that's a small butterfly effect, right? Because we ignited the Sona, we don't have that for Shackle. And because we don't have that, then Corgi also died. Ruby Crystal is perfectly fine here. It's not the biggest loss in any way, by the way. It's completely fine.
Okay. Yeah, I think I sometimes just slightly overestimate the kill pressure. So now our wave is pushing, right? So we should try to crash it right now. Like, or is it like, or should we just?
I want you to slow push. You kind of want to just always adapt to what Corgi is doing. So you can see he's kind of slow pushing it, right? So that's just what you do.
Okay. So I don't try to like make him push it fast if I think that's just that we should do.
A small rule when it comes to trading, right, is that you always want to try to stay on a straight line with your AD carry.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you go too far up from him and you trade oftentimes in a 2v1 because Corgi can't follow up on your trade, right? The only time that you can break that rule is if you have brush control. Oh, be careful here. Again here, right, we break the brush, the line, so we trade 2v1.
Shackles again here.
Very likely, yeah.
No, I have seen him here.
Yeah, he started topside, so he cleared from top to bot, which means that his bot cams are spawning at around 5 minutes, and then they will spawn again at around 7 minutes. So every 2 minutes is when you should expect him. Obviously, that's not always perfect because sometimes they just skip cams, but overall, a basic rule to kind of follow and respect.
Yeah.
The perfect reset here would be 700 gold. Then you go for a Ruby Cloth Armor. Might need to help him get the cannon here with your last stack here. Boom, perfect. small thing that I'm noticing here is that you're not helping him last hit the minions on the tower, right? So that's something you want to look to practice a bit, because he is losing around 1 or 2 CS per minute when he's pushing in. Obviously, he can prep it himself as well if he knows how to do it, but it's a good thing to learn yourself, right? So you see that minion that's coming here, you need to auto attack that as well, or else it gets killed by the tower, right?
Yeah.
All these ranges are looking fine, but that's something you can easily practice in practice tool and such.
Yeah.
Try to hard push this lane here, a wave, if you can, and then look to reset. Because we are low mana, and we have the 700 gold we talked about, right? So now you just reset. Whether they crash.
Is it here or
yeah, you
need to...
No, yeah, like
it's fully crashing, yeah.
It will crash before the minions, and if they were to look to hold it, then you would just have to accept that you would lose 2-3 CS because you cannot stay for
plus
long.
armor and ruby crystal.
Yes, exactly. Perfect. Next goal is to make sure we have 10 times before we get to lane. So the 3 times you see that are closest to you, collect them before you get to lane, so you have 2 moves instead of only 1. Small little rule with Bard, without having to go out of your way, you want to always try to collect 2 times a minute. That way we stay on top with the curve of how strong you should be. I know not every game is that possible. Like some games you're very hardcore losing, and the champs keep spawning in the enemy jungle, right? Then it's very hard. But overall rule, that's what you want to go for.
I mean, usually, like now I'm level 6, I should like try to get on the map soon, right?
You can either try to play for Herald, for the Void Drops up top lane, because they have spawned, or you can try to use it to just force a flash on Zona Misfortune, so there's a gank option for the next time you're vault up, right?
So, I mean, like, I think I would prefer to play for the Kha'Zix, but he's already on them.
Then we should look to use the ulti force a flash, right? Because that opens up Kha'Zix to be able to go gank.
So should I just...
Well, obviously you need to wait. Like right now, they're a bit too close to the tower, right? But when the minion waves now meet in the middle, you could look to try to ult the Zona and then look to stun her. Just make sure to communicate with Corgi what you're about to do first. But you can see right here is perfect time, and then the Q, and then auto attack ignite. It's sadly not quite enough, but you see what we are looking to try to do. Ooh, close. But you can see how they're now low HP. If they stay here for another 30-40 seconds, then there's a gank option for either Malzahar or... Oh, be careful here. Malzahar is coming, but you have to be careful of Shaco on the left now. That's the clone, that's the clone. Be careful. Okay, good.
I mean, I am playing way more passive than I usually would. I mean, this is just more difficult to concentrate on the game in the call.
It is very much. It is very much harder. But try to play as you would normally do. I'll just call out the good things and the bad things and what should be happening differently. Okay. The best thing you can do for yourself is to mimic how you normally play, so we get the best grasp of it, right?
Okay.
Because what we're trying to do here is try to correct all the bad habits, all the bad things, and then give you a game plan of what to improve on, so we can slowly fix that. Good ward here. I would probably agree it for the 2 chimes, but that's just a more preference. Perfect. And it would not have been bad in any way if you had ended up getting the kill, so I'm happy to see that you are just pulling out as much damage as you can there, instead of trying to... Nice. Want to try to heal the Melzar here. or give him an escape option with the portal. You just run. Malzahar is dead, make sure you live. Really well played here, a lot of good options. And you have Deadman's Blade as well on reset.
So should I?
Yeah, because you the wave crash bot. Yeah, wave just crashed bot lane as well, so this is the perfect time to reset. There's straight up just nothing to do on map. Corki should be able to just W away.
Yeah, now I mean, it would be great to play for Drake if we can, but I don't know if it's possible.
If you click tab right now and you just look at the way people are played, right? Who do you think is playing well, and who should you try to put as many resources into as possible?
So Kha'Zix is doing quite well. In my team, top lane's doing good.
So we have those two people, right? So generally speaking, we want to play through Kha'Zix, and whenever he goes topside, then that's what we do. I don't think you have enough damage to kill the Shaco here, and the Shaco clone is popping soon.
I'm thinking now that he might go on Dragon and he's low. I'm wondering if I can do something there.
Try to not get into combat so you can go get your Blood Song upgrade. There we go. Cool. We got a solo kill top lane as well on Mundo.
In their team, I'm concerned for.
Shaco's behind her, so be careful here.
Ah, that was not good.
So the ult was a bit too far away. General rule is that they kind of need to be centered in the middle and where you can still see Bard. If not, then the travel speed would be too slow.
Oh, that's not a good play. Yeah, I think my aim would be to snowball with the Kha'Zix if possible.
When that's your game plan, then something like the ult you just did while you play with the Malzahar is not the great call, right? Because you want to keep your ult up around for plays with the Kha'Zix then, right? Be careful.
I was hoping to put... No, that was the clone anyways.
Yeah, I think no matter what, let's assume we hit the Q on Shaco, right? Best case scenario, that's still a 1-for-1.
Yeah.
So that's just a way to risky play for nothing to gain. For not enough to gain. Exactly.
Yep. Should I go for M-Tomb or for...
M-Tombs, and you just go for another Tome normally here. Because you won't have the 5... You will have the 500x reset realistically.
I mean, I'm quite happy that they're not doing Drake right now. I think maybe the Jackal is still there.
Yeah, it's a great thing that they are not doing. It's quite lucky for you.
Oh, he even backed.
Yeah.
Which means that we can actually go on them.
If there's not too many boxes. We have to, in future, right, it's AP Shaco, so you would need to kill the box instantly. Because you can see how much damage you took.
Yeah.
They will kill the tower here, you need to run, or you die as well. Oh, Mundo is coming. Maybe all the misfortune?
Oh.
He's not the easiest target, he has a lot of movement speed. Mundo is on on Sona first, so we played a bit slow.
Doesn't he have ult?
He does. I was very concerned you got that kill. Cool. Good TP by Mundo here. A small thing that you need to start doing a bit more, right? Whenever you see them use summoners or anything, make sure to ping them exactly so it's communicated to your team. While Kha'Zix does this, try to get a ward on between the blue or the grump. That ward is fine as well. I would have pushed it a bit deeper on the blue grump. Right?
Yeah.
So we get information a bit earlier, in case we need it.
Good, yeah, they have Knight Drake. Actually, we can do the tower.
The tower's already dead. I would be collecting my chimes right now.
Okay.
You can see like there's one there, like there's one right below you as well now. This is not good. So everyone on your team kind of does not have ults right now, including yourself, while they will realistically have ults up because they used them earlier than you guys. So this is not a good fight. Obviously, if they go for the play, you have to go for the play as well. That's what we're talking about at the start, right? It's better to do the wrong thing together than the right thing alone. No matter what, he's out. Because you cannot, since you used the portal, if you didn't use your portal, then you could go for that play, right? Lovely. Good stun.
I think we should push mid.
I agree. You don't want to... I see you often try to sometimes reset alone. You should always reset with whoever you have deemed important, right? So in this game, Mundo and Kha'Zix are important, right? So you generally want to stay in the map if and only reset if one of those two are resetting, okay? That's all. Get out of the fire. That ward is fine. I would drop it a bit further down though, so it's on the crossroad. Yeah, but it's completely fine.
That we get out of here. I don't want to have a fight on mid if now, if possible.
So. Yeah, there's no Malzahar and no Bardol right now. Is Shago chasing you? Nah, he's looking for the Corgi. So your teammates are still fighting, so we probably should not have disengaged as much as you did here, but at this point it's probably too late, right? The portal was correct, and then I would have looked back around, right?
But I mean, it's at least good that Mundo's doing well.
Mundo's doing really well, Kha'Zix is doing really well. Your Malzahar is ulting the right target. No. Remember, who's the right target, right?
I mean,
Mundo and Kha'Zix are the people we play through. We don't.
Also, yeah.
Malzahar is only an enabler. You don't want to play through Malzahar when it's just you and him.
Okay. So now I would usually now move kind of with the Kha'Zix. I want to get vision down here and possibly get him.
We need to try to get. We need to get vision on the map, and we need to get to 35 chimes ASAP. We are a bit behind on the champ parts, and we have many very close to us. We need to always have one ward on Atakan, so they cannot sneak that.
Yeah, so that's what I was hoping to get. Nice. Now, I mean, we can.
You're always queuing before you auto attack. By the way, you always need to auto attack Q first. That way, you hit more Qs in the future.
Yeah. Who's there?
I understand why you do it, but no matter what, he's dead here, right? So this is what we call a very classic support thingy, where you die with your AD carry, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So
lose flash as well.
Yeah, shit happens, right? Shit happens.
Yeah.
So
all right.
In these situations, we just need to accept, cool, Corgi made mistake, he died, right? We don't want to waste our flash, we don't want to waste our ult, and we certainly don't want to go there and die with him. Because if you didn't die here, you could probably still defend Atakan. But because you died as well, then you lose Atakan, and if your teammates now die as well, that's the butterfly effect that will likely lose the game, right?
Yeah. I mean, they were probably doing it quite slow, so maybe if I go there, still something good can happen.
6 is too low. Mundo is not going to be able to. Like, you can try, but I don't think it's going to do a lot. Dagger behind you on the left. Fine. Be careful of tunnel visioning.
Oh.
It's fine. A kill is a kill, dude. Right? A kill is a kill.
I mean, if you get Drake from that, I'm actually quite happy.
Oh no, he ulted the clone.
I mean, he still got him.
Yeah.
If they now survive, we can maybe make do Drake.
Tryndamere is coming, so I'm a bit afraid they're a bit too low. Mundo does have TP, so he can look to TP in 10 seconds. Corgi is coming as well, but they have to play it slow. So do you think going into Masquerade Bard is wise here? Do we need a bit magic resist?
I think, I mean, like, that's a bit leading, but yeah, we need a magic resist, so I'll probably go this.
Do they have a lot of CC? Not really, right?
Bit.
So if they don't have a lot of CC, then you go Koenig. The Koenig Rukon.
Oh, we got the Drake. That's nice. Yeah. So now I want my team to defend top. Maybe with my ult we can actually kill him. And I want to get vision top side because that is the next objective.
Completely agree with all of it. It's completely right. But that vision is a bit too deep, right? Too defensive. Yep. You need to defend to push the vision beyond the river if you want to defend or do anything for the objective, right? That part here is more so trying to defend your tier 2 turrets. Shago is below you, so be a bit careful. It's the clone. Be careful.
No, the clone's dead already, I think.
No, the right one is the right one is dead already.
Oh, yeah, I misread that. That's absolutely my.
Ooh, that was close to perfection. The stun. That mistake here is something you do from time to time, right? Where you want to help your teammates so bad that you go up and you die without really making the biggest difference. Your initial Q was correct, even if it didn't quite hit the stun, right? You Q, but you don't auto attack after. The Q is all you can do. Yep. After that, you have basically done what you can do, and if you do more, you always die. Oh.
That's concerning. If he stays, we should be able to kill him.
I think he will fly away with his E. I don't think you can catch. Not when you don't have ult, sadly. Everyone is kind of going off the map. We are still very far behind on times. Realistically, you should be at 50 times right now, but you're at 34, meaning that you're 3 upgrades behind. Oh.
Should die.
I think Sona can keep him alive. Yeah, with the W shields. Mundo does not have ult or anything, so it's a bit on the greedy end, this decision here.
Yeah, that now I need to. Yeah, I die. Yeah, I die. That's
so
same mistake again, right?
So what happens here is that you see an angle where you have options, right? But we need to build on top of that logic of just quickly noticing how is my teammate's HP looking, where's the positioning, and do they have their ults ready? We engaged with this fight with Mundo being 50 HP without ult, and Melsa had already used his ult. And Kha'Zix was far away, and Corgi was not even close to be part of it, right?
So now, I mean, they get Baron. I would try to get vision here, defensive vision, in case that we need to fight there. That's the best that I can think of at the moment. I don't know if we can defend this tower. Probably not.
It's very hard. when you're defending these things, right, instead of trying to auto-attack them directly like you're doing here, try to just auto-attack the range minions to add the slow, because that's what you're caring about here, right? You auto-attack the range so the AoE slows them, because you just need to slow them so your teammates can run them down.
So is that a concern for us?
Yeah, top lane is a very big concern, but you cannot defend that alone. So if you don't have anyone doing it, then you can do it, right? It's more so a bigger concern that you're on the map with 3k and with 1k HP, right? You're a bit too low and should probably reset right after Miss Fortune dying, but it's a bit too late now. Now we just try to get the most out of it. It's a good ult. You have Honey Fruits on the left. Malzahar is resetting. Mundo's TPing. You don't want to reset then. You want to stay for the dragon. Eat the and then place your health shrines as well. Oh, Malzahar dies. So dragon is pretty much theirs then. We just need to disengage it. That is one angry dragon.
I think now the game is very, very difficult to win, but maybe so. 13 kills on him. Also good.
He should be dead here.
Does he have
Don't. The only thing you can look to do in the, if you are not sure, is just doubling movement speed, right? What you did.
Should we go on him?
I would probably actually have went for Miss Fortune more so than Tryndamere, because Tryndamere has ult. I think Miss Fortune would have been a better choice. She was at the red buff, right? We saw her when you killed Aurelian's ult. The issue with Tryndamere is that even if you hit everything you have, right, he's guaranteed to at least live for 5 seconds, right, because of his ult.
Yeah. I think that might be almost the end.
They don't have Baron, so I'm fairly sure they can't end, but the game is very hard, right? So if we just kind of like sit a bit and talk about what could we have done differently to get a different outcome of this game?
In a second, let's see what.
All this, once again, like you're hitting your targets, right? But it's just not doing much. Instead, here it's better for you to ult the Tryndamere to try to get away from him, or ult yourself as an hourglass effect, right? Because like no one can follow up on the Miss Fortune, and Miss Fortune wasn't able to auto-attack you either, so it's not like you're minimizing her damage.
Yeah.
Normally in a team fight, if we are talking about a straight 5v5, it's a great thing to ult the AD carries just to make the fight a 5v4, right? So they can put out any DPS even if you're not able to get on top of her, right? And then you have more time to deal with frontline.
Yeah.
This is a bit greedy. Your job right now is just to try to wave clear. You cannot kill Aurelian Sol at all. Like, it's just, right now you're playing tower defense, right? Like, that's all we're doing here. The big dangerous part here is that they will get Baron very, very soon, right? So that ult is the exact same as we did earlier on Corgi. Do you remember that? Yeah.
Yeah, I was just hoping that maybe it will save them. Save
But, like,
some hope.
no matter what, right, they kind of die, and now you don't have ult.
Okay.
Because, like, you ult 2, but that's, like, 4 people there, right? So the 2 other will just kill.
Yeah. This was awesome. It's good. Anyways, I think the game... Is it okay if I surrender now? I think
that's fully up to you. That's fully up to you. And then we can talk about what happened in this game. What is good and what is bad and what should be worked on. Like, realistically, if we are just talking statistically, you only win this game if enemy team DCs.
Yeah, so I think that's a good, and because then we can talk like without being distracted by
no matter what, we will have plenty of time to talk afterwards. So okay. That part should not be a concern for you. We talk about everything. I'm not like going anywhere until everything has been talked about and all questions have been answered. Okay. So time is not a concern here at all.
I mean, there's a world where they don't have soul yet, where they just don't end for some reason.
That's the thing about this ELO, right? Like, I oftentimes, Asa talks a lot about never FF, right? I think it's a bit of an extreme, because in high ELO there's just some games that people don't throw really, and it's a waste of time not FFing some of the games. But when you're playing in gold and silver, which this game is, right? There's 2 or 3 silver players and 7 gold players. People are really bad at ending games, which means that there's a lot more room for throws than normally.
Yeah, I think that's it.
I think that's it as well. The Aurelian Solemn Misfortune are in the Zona.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just start off of how you felt this game went, in the sense. What do you think you did right in this game? And then what did you do wrong afterwards?
So I just stop the streaming.
Yeah. Now we just sit and talk, basically. Yeah.
Good. Nice. Yeah. I think I had generally not the worst idea of what should happen on the map or what can happen on the map at the moment. Like on which side to go, what the direction of the game should be for our team. I mean, I was reacting a bit slower than usual, but in general, I don't think that I played all that different than usually. Okay. Like generally, that's what I do.
Yeah. That's always a bit worse when there's because you're distracted a bit. It's impossible not to be.
Of course.
Yeah.
No, I think laning phase was okay. And then I had a few good moments when we secured the Drake. For example. And then I had a few of these hope plays that were I hit my ult, but there's no one to follow up really.
So talking a bit about that before we continue, right?
Yeah.
That comes off of that. Right now we have a few ideas of how we play the game, right? You're currently in the thought process of, I see an option here. I can hit an ult here. That's maybe a Q follow-up and stuff like that. So you have a lot of options here if you ult the target, right? Now we need to start building on top of that. When we see that we quickly get information in where is our teammates, how is their ults looking, and what about the enemy team? What will they do when I do this ult? Like, how will they react? Where are they on the map? And what can they do, right? That's the thought process you instantly have to think right after that. You notice, cool, there's an angle here for me, but is there an angle for my team? is there an angle for the enemy team, right? That's really the hard part about the game, because it's quite easy to hit the skill shots. The harder part is to actually execute on it afterwards, right?
Yeah. So to be more discerning with the plays, like what can happen after it hits the ult.
Exactly. It's the same thought process of like simplified, right? When you, let's say you were playing against a Lucian, right? Generally speaking, you don't try to ult him unless you know his dash is down, right? Because you know that if he sees the ult, he reacts with a dash. That's the same thought process you have to have with how many people can follow up on this play on your team, and where's the enemy team? Like, are they close? Are they just in fog of war? Or do we have full information? Like, have you actually caught this person out alone? That's all the things that you also have to think about to make sure that we end up only, or at least most of the time, use our ults while we are guaranteed for payout, right? Either meaning that we get a summoner, we get a good trade, so we force them to reset, or best of all, we get a kill, right?
Yeah. I think the other thread was that was running through was that when we were then behind, that I was like overcommitting, hoping that we can, that I can, or like trying to help my team when it was nothing to gain there anymore, and then dying, and then not ready for the next possible play after that.
Exactly. So I'm not too, like, it's not a bad thing that you have a habit of trying to go for Hail Mary plays when the game is looking very dire, right? Because that's the only way really to get back into a game. But there were many moments before that where you end up you try to save a teammate and then you die with them, or you waste an ability or summoner to try to do Corki bot lane, or Mundo top side, right? In the top jungle as well comes to mind. Where you just kind of, you want to make sure that you do everything you can to help them, but it ends up hurting yourself, and then you don't even help them. So that kind of comes down to experience a bit, right? Knowing whether is this possible or not, right? But most of the time, it's better to be on a bit more of the conscious side than anything else, right? When we talk about laning phase, you didn't play it poorly, but you also, as you said yourself, you played it quite passively, right? Which meant that Kha'Zix did not have a lot of angles down there. You were quite often pushed in, which meant that you didn't have a lot of river control, which often meant that Kha'Zix had to play topside, right? Which does not have to be bad. Mundo won the lane. We got Void Grubs, we got these things, right? Which are all good. But if the game plan is to just be a bit more passive, then we realistically want to look to move around the map a bit more. Because if you're getting pushed in every game, every minion wave in this game here, and they only have a sonar support, your Corki's not really going to get dove, right? Because they're not going to have any way to set up a dive. So as long as he can farm safely in the 1v2, don't be too afraid of roaming. Because this would have been a perfect opportunity, since the way for you to get gold was always through Kha'Zix and Mundo. Because they gained a lot of gold early part of the game, and you could have been part of that, accelerating your treasure hunter, accelerating your first item, and then you know how it like snowballs into the next and next and next, right?
Yeah.
So, and that's something we can see quite early, if that's going to be needed or not. Like, we can kind of already say, cool, they cannot punish my AD carry if I roam a lot here, as long as the wave is pushing towards my AD carry. The only times we need to make sure we are bot side is when the wave starts pushing away from your AD carry, because then he has to go up the lane, and that's when he dies during a roam.
Yep.
Besides that, right, a bit of like small things that I'm noticing that you need to work on a bit, right? You always Q before your auto attack. That needs to be reversed, right? You always auto attack before you Q. Your Q accuracy rate is going to go up by a lot, because you're going to Q slow targets, and you're going to overall just get more out of that. Because psychologically, when a person starts getting hurt, they start moving a bit differently. It becomes a bit more predictable, right?
Yep.
Then in combat, you have to move more between your auto attacks to get more stacks on your Deadman's Blade, right? Mm-hmm. So every time you auto attack, you move a bit, because a few steps is like 30 stacks on Deadman's Blade, which means it's 30% of whatever the max damage on Deadman's Blade is per auto attack. It seems small, but like you will add like 30-40 damage per auto attack doing this compared to what we are doing right now. And then it's the same thing with your Bloodsong. You can optimize a bit more Bloodsong auto attacks. The cooldown is only 1.5 seconds, so like It's auto Q, auto attack W, auto attack W, right? Then we get a Blood Song on basically every auto attack, right?
Yeah.
And then we had 2 ults where you have the right idea, but you're ulting too early because the target is too far away from where Bard is, so the travel time ends up messing you up, right? Meaning that they basically just run out of an even though perfectly centered ult because, well, there's nothing. Itemization is all looking right. You did go Abyssal Mask here, even though I kind of wanted you to go Kenny Gruken, as we talked about.
That was just
I know you kind of just misclicked, so I also just let it go because I know like you will have the recording here, and you will. And I wanted, I would just talk about it afterwards, right? So Kenny Gruken here is better than Abyssal Mask because the only target that's doing a lot of magic damage on your team is Malzahar, and Malzahar was doing poorly, right? So we were not trying to optimize damage, we were more so trying to become a second front line. Kenny Gruken gives you so much effective HP, and that's very important versus a target like a Radiant Sol when he's that bad. I don't think it would have made a big difference in this game, but it would have made it a bit easier for you to position and to get more auto attacks or Qs off.
Yep.
And then when you feel like you have slowly started to fix all of these things, right? The way you play the game is great. The way you want to, like, you have a good game sense, right? You have a good idea of how the game should be played, right?
Yeah.
Then what happens in the game, though, is that oftentimes that doesn't go your way. We need to be flexible in that sense, and we need to get a new idea quickly, right? The way we do that is by communicating a lot more summoners to your team. We see ping, we track the scoreboard, and we track how people play, so we can optimize. Okay, cool. Maybe now we have to play this way or this way because of this and this and this has happened, right? Because one thing is that you have the right idea of how to play the game from level 1 and assuming everyone is even. But then it becomes different 5 minutes in, and then different again 10 minutes in, and then so on, right? Because the game is changing and golden items and all that, right? So we need to flex up a bit more. And then we also want to practice having a bit more focus on the minimap overall throughout the game. Because there were in team fights specifically, right? You tunnel visioned on targets, and some people were able to get behind you without you noticing too much, right? Which means that you're tunnel visioning a bit. A very easy but a bit psychotic way to fix that is when you play the game, open up a YouTube video that make a click sound every 3 or 5 seconds, and condition train yourself to every time you hear the click sound, quickly glance over the minimap. After some games where you do that, you can turn it off, and you will find that you do it out of habit now. And when you're playing a champion like Bard, that is very important because he's such a macro-intensive champion specifically, right? The more knowledge and information you have, the easier it becomes to play him to his full potential. I think that is all I noticed from this game. Is there anything you want to talk about? Any questions? Anything you don't feel like you got fully explained correctly, or that I didn't correctly explain?
No, I mean that's all very helpful. It's good to see, good to be being told what the things were in the game, because it's not always it's not always easy to see them when you play it. I'm not even. I mean, I do review some of my games, but even that, sometimes it helps, but sometimes it's just I'm looking at the game and So
I would advise when you do that, right? Just try to look for the butterfly effects and what leads up to them 1 minute prior.
And so, then, like, if something bad happens, thinking what was happening in the last minute that led to that.
In this game example, right, you remember the fight that led up to the Atakan thingy, where you died with the Corgi? That's the butterfly effect, right? Because if we had not used Alt and Corgi, had we not died with Corgi, had we not flashed into the wall, maybe your teammates wouldn't have died because maybe enemy team did not feel comfortable doing Atakan, which meant they wouldn't get Atakan, they wouldn't get 4 kills. Because that's kind of why the game kind of got away from you, right? at that play.
Yes, before before it was much easier to play.
Exactly. So that's the butterfly effect, and we can quickly say, cool, a lot of this happened because of my decision of trying to help Corky. We cannot sit and blame the Corky and say we lose because Corky got caught, because we don't learn anything from that, right? Sometimes, like, we need to focus always on the things we can control. And it's what happened after the Corky getting caught part that had a very different outcome. I'm not saying if you didn't die that everything would have gone right and you would have won the game, but it could at least have been a bit better in the next 60 seconds, right?
Yeah. I mean, it will create this chance for a different outcome.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, that's helpful. Did I do okay on the mental side? You said that you wanted to
100%.
have a look have a look at that.
I did not have a, like, stand-up player. Like, I would say, like, you were not negative anyway. Like, you were just focusing on the things you could control, right? And focusing on your own gameplay. I did not see anything out of that gave me any concerns that you need to work on, at least, right? Obviously, it's just one game, right? But I did not see anything, really.
No, I mean, like, I think even like tilting can be like a complex thing, right? And I think like how much on the blame of the team put on teammates is actually like things that that we're angry at ourselves, that we project on others and stuff. And
For
I
sure.
think in so how that connects to me is that I think what was frustrated, what generally I would say I can deal quite well with what happens in the game. Like in my professional life, I'm a professional musician, and so I'm very used to deal with high stress situations, and I can be untiltable if I need to. But what I think I'm much harder on myself than I'm on my teammates. So what I think what really frustrates me is when I don't know how I could have fixed like my gameplay, and that's what really tilts me. So in that sense, that's what really helpful, because knowing why things went south, then I'm much more chill with the game.
Okay. And that's such a big strength, by the way. That's something you definitely want to just lean as much into as possible, that you can deal with the stressful moments without getting annoyed or frustrated about it. Because that's oftentimes, like, if we... Now, I know we are not in this rank at all, right? But if we look at an elo like Master, right? A lot of the time, what is keeping people away from getting up to Grandmaster Challenger is not their skill, it's their mentality towards the game that's keeping them down.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like, I can imagine that. I mean, like, I obviously never played on League on a level like this, but like, I know things like this, and I know even like the whole thing of when we get tilted, our whole like psychomotorical working of the body changes, and then we actually don't hit anything anymore and stuff. So it's like nothing that we can like separate from our actual actions. Definitely, absolutely. So no, I think like what I would like to, in general, in the mid or long term, is to start seeing these things on my own, so that I can like work on fixing them. I think that's probably the like the thing that needs to develop.
100%. And one of the ways to do that is when you already review games and you just start looking at the butterfly effects, and then you can slowly build on top of that. That is one of the best ways for self-improvement. And then you start. Then the next part is that you start looking at how did the enemy team get into a good position, right? Was it because of vision? Was it because of luck? Or like what happened there for them to get into this position where they were able to gain this much, right?
So even like reviewing the game from their perspective and what made them lose.
100%. And like see how enemy team wards, because if you notice how they ward, you will learn how to play around that vision. You will notice where most people tend to always ward, and you'll have an easier time removing vision. And like we can always like build on top of it. Like League is a complex game with a lot of small things, but you also need to make sure you don't overwhelm yourself, and you set yourself a goal of I need to focus on this and fix this. When that's fixed, then I move on to the next part and the next part and the next part, right?
Yeah, no, that sounds fair. Oh, maybe one question I think maybe the last question for me is, um, what do you like so I have this challenge of not being able I can't like spend every day playing League for hours.
Mhm.
Um, in general, like my experience outside of League, and is that quality of practice always beats quantity by a lot.
For sure.
So like if I put if the input into my brain is high quality, then I don't actually need to put in a extreme amount of time, or you can at least like not cut a lot of corners, but make it more efficient. Obviously, there's like if I just play like 2 games a month, that will not do a lot.
No, I agree.
But like, how should I handle that? I think most days I will probably be able to play one very intentional game of ranked, um, and sometimes a bit more, and sometimes maybe for a few days not. Is that
Mm.
like is that a big problem, or is that like all right?
So talking off of my own experience, right? When I had the least time, I still managed to get all the way up to Challenger by playing just 2 games a day and then allowing myself to have a bit of time to review those games.
Yeah.
The issue here is that we need to at least play 1 or 2 games on average a day, right? Because if you play less than that, you're not going to see a lot of progress because we do need basically game experience as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, 1 or 2 games
build,
should be
yeah,
manageable.
exactly. But you don't need to do more than that as long as it's quality games, fully focused, and then you do a short review of the games and you take all the learning aspects out of that game as possible, and then you adapt that into the next game and the next game and so on. Quality is
Yeah.
always better than quantity. That mentality is way better than mindlessly grinding 10 games a day without thinking about what happened in these games.
Yeah.
100%.
Okay, no, this is good. Good to. Yeah, I guess not to put too much pressure on that I need to put in enormous amounts of time. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a something that should be like a hobby that's fun
Yeah,
and not.
100%. It needs to be fun, mate. It needs to be fun first. Right? Like, it needs to not end up being a work or a chore to do it. Only do it while you're having fun and you're motivated, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Cool. Any other things you quickly want to talk about before we finish the session here?
I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think so. If you think everything else is like all right,
I
that's
kind of talked about everything I noticed from that game, right? But
yeah.
of course, if there ever is anything in the future, you do have me on Discord as well now, and you can always just hit me up with questions. If you're like, oh, shit, I should have asked about this, because that happens, right? When you start being able to process a bit.
Yeah, I mean, like maybe just like is a bit a silly question, but like, am I playing okay for the level that I'm at the moment?
You're playing, I would say you're playing as a gold player, right? You're not really playing worse and you're not playing a lot better. I think your mentality is better than the elo you're in, which is a huge thing that you can build on top of and that will make improvement easier for you. But if we just strictly speak skill-wise, you seem to be playing, right now you are where you're supposed to be, and you need to fix the things we talked about to push yourself further up. But if you do fix them, it becomes quite easy to climb.
Yeah, no, that sounds good. I mean, like,
Yeah.
it would be just concerning if I would be playing way outside my actual level.
No, I don't think so at all. Like, there were a lot of good moments and there were some bad moments, right? And that's quite standard to both gold and or even plat, right?
Yeah. Great. Then I think that's everything for me.
Amazing, mate. Then just thank you so much for booking. And just hit me up if you ever have any questions, right? I'll shoot you the recording of the session here in an hour or so. It needs to quickly upload. And it's only the people with the link that can see it. If you want to, if you're friends or someone else that you think it's helpful for as well, just feel free to share it. It's your content. You can do with it whatever you want.
Great. Thank you very much.
No problem, mate. Have a wonderful day and weekend.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
The only good part is from this game, apparently. Judy's home chat, so I'm quickly gonna go say hi to her, and then I'm gonna come back and we can continue the grind. Be right back, guys. Be right back. Alrighty. Let's get this quickly uploaded to him, so he has that to watch. Diving, coaching. Bring back. Go. Bam, bada, bam. And let's get some music. Kind of want to listen to some pop actually again. There we go. Oh, yeah. Let's get some league games in, chat. Let's get some league games in. The title 35-7 now. It's weekend, chat. It's weekend. The general rule about how money pink wants to buy? Well, if you ask me, 0. We don't buy control wards at all. They're too like they need to guarantee you earn back 110 gold. If you can't guarantee, or 105 gold, if you can't guarantee that, it's a net loss. So overall, I would say they're too expensive for solo queue for what they offer. Great coaching session and learn some new things. That's good. It's not weekend. I still have to work, Matt. It's soon weekend. Unless you also have to work tomorrow. Then it's just sad. Then it's just sad. But it's awesome. We have had a few coaching sessions over the last few days here. I really enjoy doing the coaching sessions. Really enjoy doing the coaching sessions. They're always incredibly fun for me to do. They're always very, very lovely to do. Hopefully it's not too bad for you guys. Even for securing vision in pits, as in you're doing Dragon and enemy would be behind the wall. Well, then the issue also comes in the fact that you are flipping a Dragon or Baron play, right? If you're doing an objective where they are able to contest it, then you're starting an objective too early, and it has nothing to do with a lack of control ward and more so a lack of decision of starting objective, you know? I have to help a friend of mine in a restaurant, so I do kind of have to work tomorrow. Aw, but hopefully it's going to be enjoyable since you're working with a friend. Thank you, sir. Really appreciate the content. I appreciate you guys watching. I appreciate you all watching. Swap with him so he doesn't have to blind pick Yone. Unless he doesn't want to blind pick Yone, then it's just is what it is. He wants to blind pick it. Set could be jungle, right? So what do you say the best part is? Like the skin, or what do you mean? What the best part is? Bard is the best Bard. Hello, my favorite well-bearded Scandinavian challenger Bard player. Hello. Hello. I'm not even sure if I have an account in Challenger right now. I think my Challenger account is decaying. Yeah, it's decayed out of Challenger. It's in Grandmaster now. Skin. Well, I think the best skin is Elderwood. But I don't know. It's like asking me what the best shirt is. It changes from person to person, right? What you, like... I have not tried the new skin at all. Time. Jackdo with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for the kindness, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for supporting the stream twice now by both watching and paying money extra. I've heard mechanically the snow one is mechanically. I don't think there's any differences from skin to skin. I don't think there's any difference. Just got a bout win in Unranked. Feels good. Feels amazing, dude. What build did you use? Your fellow tax evasion enjoyer. Goldino for life crew. No bad reviews for me. Hopefully you heard a bit about the person who just coached, right? Because that could help you a lot as well, right? Oops. They never expect the bot in gold. They never do. They never do.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
The team that kills the enemy next to first when sounds good. Amazing. Amazing. Do they change the color of parts are projectiles, or does it? I don't think they've ever changed that. I think they're all yellow. That would mess with stuff, right? That would giga mess with stuff. Right, so I'm playing against Raka Siva. Wow, they kill set. Okay, no flashes used. We are a bit late here. Horrible trade. Since I missed my cue and Varus wasn't there, I was about to say we're a bit late here. Hopefully they're not in there, and then they were in there. When you're playing tax evasion bot like this, you cannot really afford making too many bad trades like this. At least Waka is queuing off cooldown, which means we have trade windows. Oh, this is bad. That is very bad by me. I think he's fine, by the way. Nope, he's not, because he decided to play. My bad, Varus. So the issue here is that I overtraded in a 2v1 here. And Siva gains movement speed when she auto-attacks or runs towards a person, so I can never run away from Siva since I don't have a way to slow her. Used everything on Toraka. Nah, I'm the issue here. I'm the issue here. I'm the one who made the mistake. Cannot be blaming Varus for that. Hi, Fatto! Hello! Now we're gonna play from behind, and we have to change up the game plan a tiny bit. Gonna hit this as always to make sure that the cannon is given to the AD carry. Because he is losing a bit of CS sometimes to the minion wave. Mute this kill, such a Yabba plus Lever champion. He's typed like one message the last 2 minutes. You moved to the new house now? I have. That's why you see the background is different, right? I am fully moved in. Not fully unpacked though. Question, what do you say Taxamin needs to be more Because you don't buy pots, right? You don't have 2 potions. Congrats on your move. Thank you, mate. Thank you so much. I'm gonna roam a lot in this game since this bot lane is very hard to punish and Varus is quite passive, which is not an issue at all. We just have to adapt our gameplay then. See how like there's a ton of fighting up here constantly. Teemo has already been forced to reset once. Oh, he's already dead. Varus, not Varus, Jace is absolutely messing up this dude. Move. Move. Don't want to take away experience if I don't need to, by the way. Don't buy pots. No, tax evasion, don't buy pots. So I can portal behind here now. So she can spell shield it, but it's still gonna stun, but she didn't spell shield anything. Get an HP lead. We don't get a kill. Varus is not able to fully react to all the pings, which is completely fine. Raga's quite low. She is sipping on all the Kool-Aid though. Let's see if I have a way to survive here. I am getting a bit of movement speed here. Damn close. He still has Q, I think. He's wanted it all. I think the worst way to play this game is playing through the Varus lane right now. He's making too many small mistakes. We're gonna play through the Jace lane as much as possible, and the Yone and Talia. For us to win this game, we kind of have to, because Varus is able to farm safely, and he's keeping C as well. We just want to play through potential win cons, right? Go. Big wave deny. See, play through the right people, and we will have an easier time to win this game for sure. I'll do this to see if Teemo standing stealth here is. Are you a believer of control wards? Nope. I am not a believer of control wards. Played. Thinks he's unhappy I got the kill, but we don't care. Varus is crying for help. Varus is just not the win con at all. The only thing that happens if I go bot lane is that Varus and I die. Not anything else. And you can see the difference it's making with the realms, right? You can see the difference the roams here are making. Just quickly adapt to the fact, to the information you're being told, so we can change up the game plan so we have a chance to win an otherwise very hard game. And to be fair, the initial reason we're losing bot lane is because of the mistake I made level 1. But as a support and a bard, luckily I can say that is not my mistake. That is not my issue. It becomes Varus' issue. How have the games been today? We have won 2 games. One of the games are versus a script and a duo smurf, and then we've done a coaching session. So, and this is our 3rd League of Legends game. That didn't need a ward in here, I think, because Seth can jump over the wall. Fairly sure I auto-attacked the blast cone there instead of her, because I still have my meep. My bad, very poorly played. So close. And if I auto-attack correctly, I have Deadman's Bait now. Was he a good scripter? Well, it's a Senna that has stuck in Emerald. As a scripter. Playing on a fresh account, probably gonna get banned in when they do the next ban wave. So was he a good scripter? The answer is gonna be no. Dead. Well played. A good script is when you don't realize the scripting? No. You will always realize the scripting, because the script is playing the game for them when it comes to dodging. That's the battle. Is he set up? He's very concerned that Sid is gonna steal the dragon, but we see him top constantly. Like, he kept pinging over the wall here. It's very easy to see because they read the input. It's input reading. They cannot hide the fact that they're input reading.
Shut down.
How amazing is this?
An enemy has been slain.
Along with me. Who's the scripter? No one in this game. It was in the last game I played, there was a Senna.
Has been slain.
Super.
Has been slain. Has been slain. Double kill.
It's weird flash by Siva, but good try. Like a normal human predicting your ability, if they know your ability will miss, they will continue a straight line. They read inputs, yeah. They read inputs. Does some auto detect scripts, or does it have to report from someone? Vanguard will see that there's an entity running, but Vanguard does not necessarily
Will soon
instant ban the person, because if it's a news cheat, then if it just bans one person, the cheating software will be noticed and notified that Vanguard can see it, and what happens then is that it's easier for them to just change it up. So Vanguard always bans in waves, So it doesn't. So the game doesn't know what exactly happened to tip off. You know, so they don't know why we suddenly could see it all, and that's why people don't necessarily get banned instantly. It comes in waves.
Rampage.
Yesterday in his first ranked games of the season. Let's go.
An enemy has been
Work that was into all he would have been. Aw. Nonetheless, still very good. I'm constantly going over vision here. I really want my gems now. Really want my gems, but that's just not gonna be an option for now. That's him paying for scripts. I assume it's the same people that pay for porn.
An enemy has been slain.
Am I wrong? You can just go here. I was ready to ult him if needed. If there came enough damage out of him. You know what I mean?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Got no flash. I'm not even sure I have enough damage to kill her on my own, by the way. Level 11 kill now. I can annoy him.
I bring the light trap.
Killing spree.
Come on, I can kill him. I feel like I kill him off of him making mistakes though. I have full tank support one-tapping me. Like tap again. I am not full support. Full tank. Well, I did annoy him. Look at his comment. He is for sure annoyed. But saying I'm full tank is probably a bit.
Rampage.
Nice. The Herald saved him. How crazy is that? Let's go. Ooh, 1k gold for set.
Down. Shut down.
2k gold for set. Fiddle playable after nerf? Very much so, yeah. Can we annoy him again?
Killing spree. Rampage.
We could.
Your team has destroyed.
Mago, thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate that. Set is really fat. On the cheat sheet, you have okay, 2 seconds. I would kill him if I had actually done a spell during that auto attack. You love Yorick? We all love Yorick. On the cheat sheet, you have the static shift that doesn't turn. Do you think it's not good enough for you to just don't like it? I'm in an elo bracket where if I farm minion waves, people get incredibly angry at me. What rank is this? Diamond. This is Diamond. The people we're playing with, they're all Diamond.
Killing spree. Rampage.
Keep bot lane and defend the Yone. Or, you know, take the tier 2.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Better me than the minions, right? It's like 600 gold, dude. Got out to calm, right? I hate you. You only look to solo them if you have a few meeps collected? I only look to solo them. It's actually a possibility. Oh, this poor dude. I could feel that pain, dude. I hate you. One game's difficulty for you, and yeah, I actually have to focus and play serious. Most of these games I have to play serious. Because people generally... Like, you constantly clash with people's ego and arrogance, right? So you always have to play serious. If you don't play serious, your win rate will drop a lot. I have a few losses that happened because I didn't take them seriously, the games, right? It's facing pretty bad, you need practice.
Ally has been slain.
Really don't understand why they're willing to take these trades with me. I do understand why people don't FF, right? People are generally so bad at ending games that they don't want to FF, you know? Like, people are really bad at ending game. The lower you are. So right now, I'm slowly moving into the games that I would feel would be the easiest for me to win. I might be wrong, but generally speaking, my win rate drops the most in Plat Emerald. And my win rate actually slowly increases in Diamond and Master, and then it decreases again in from Mid Master and upwards.
An ally has been slain.
Mr. Marco, it's in the title of the stream. It's in the title of the stream. I hope that's good enough. And it's updated. You didn't see, that's completely fair. I hope it's good enough. Well, I guess it's not, since you didn't see it.
An ally has been slain. Godlike. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Just feel like I already have one thing written on the stream, and then I have a sponsor in the left screen, so I didn't want to have even more cluttering. The OPG is linked to it as well, yeah. Oh, I can't make it fast enough, Satch. Maybe if I try to hold the silver cave, then I can flash in. That was greedy. Just started playing bot because of your YouTube videos, but I'll keep it up. Love your videos and streams. I'm so happy to hear that, mate. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're liking them and you're watching because of it. That's awesome. That's exactly why we produce those videos. That's so good to hear that it's doing things.
Destroyed a turret.
That's awesome.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
The worthy survive!
Dominating. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Diff. Yeah.
Rampage.
We won because of the comp.
Double kill.
The build video is top notch. Which one of them? The one where we like showcased all the builds, or why did you not buy static? Because static was not good in this game. I didn't have a tempo. We didn't have a tempo issue. Buy a Jace report for BM. I feel like we need to report everyone for BMing. Like Siva BM the Jace as well. Chall BM so many times as well. When do you go Storm Search? I don't really. It was something I tested for like 10 or 20 games. I don't think I like it at all. I don't think I like it. Because it does not give HP. Yeah, and Siva told him he didn't know how to space, and Chall sat and like wrote F early or -1 when he lost a minion. Like, the thing is, where do you draw the line then, right? Where do you draw the line then? What's the best item build on bot after mage items getting changed? I don't really feel like the builds have changed at all, Mago. So the cheat sheet and all that still holds up. It all still holds up, I would say. Yeah. Never had before, no. Feeling, yeah. Sometimes. Had before, no. Yeah. It's the Meta with the Prime as well. Let's go. So many subs today. Thank you so much, guys. Hope you're all having a wonderful Friday. Excited for the weekend. Yo! I upgraded my RAM from 8 to 32. Now I can finally have you on my second screen without my game lagging, so I can watch even. I think I have 64 RAM in my PC. How's your game so far? 3 wins. 3 wins and a live game coaching is what we have done today. Oh, and then we had a internet crashing in a lobby, so it got us to dodge the game. Jelly coming in with a gifted sub to Fiddle. So kind. Fano's really gonna appreciate that because he's here so often. Jesus, Princess Belle gifting 5 subs. Yo, what's happening? What is happening? Thank you so much, guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you so much. You guys are way too kind. Much, much love. Yeah. Why the least ban? Not something more common? Because it's what's I'm banned on my main account and I'm just used to it. It's like the only pick that's really good into ban. Any other pick is fairly easy to deal with, right? So it's just a habit of banning it because of everything else. Mr. Dead Darling. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. It's nice having a second monitor. You definitely should do it. It's so nice. I have 3. I have 3 monitors, but to be fair, it's because one of the monitors is specifically just for Twitch and YouTube chat and for OBS settings and stuff like that. So like one screen is straight up just because of streaming. What is the reason for smurfing? The reason for smurfing is because I'm in the middle of moving from apartment to a house that I bought, so I'm very exhausted. Not good enough to play in my own elo currently, because I'm just tired and don't have the same energy I would normally have to think about everything. So I'm starting an Unranked to Challenger to slowly, first of all, just be able to chill a bit when I'm working, and then slowly work myself up in elo to actually get back to the skill level I'm supposed to be at as well. So that's the reason for smurfing right now. You recommend a second monitor? A second monitor, I think mine are right 120 or 140, and my main monitor is 244. Idle queue time plus target events are really frustrating too. Sure, but like that's just a normality, right? That's just a normality. A full Diamond 4 lobby, and then me. That's a team that needs to rework. She needs to not have the tether thingy, right? Where she can sit on top of people without being able to interact with her. It's both frustrating for that team and for our team, right? It's frustrating for everyone. The which tier people are in the group now as well. So Diamond 4, Diamond 2. We've been able to do that for like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years. I'm fairly sure you've been able to do that at least all the time I've been streaming. Normally you just had to click on them and then it would show, but now you can just click on that thing and then it turns all the thingies around.
Minions have spawned.
Bit of cheese damage on them as they enter the lane. That would be lovely. We have range advantage. Ezreal has range advantage. Good idea, but too hard to pull off. It's not even that hard to pull off. Make her work like Knight's Vow. She takes a % damage of what her host takes, but the host then takes a bit less damage, right? It's really bad that I didn't dodge that because it gave vision.
I have the best aim in the spirit realm.
I don't even think it's hard to design, to balance her or anything. I think they're just very stuck in the way they want it to be, and they don't care.
Has been slain.
Ash, barrier, exhaust, heal. Cool idea. It's not even mine, dude. It's so easy. Because Dota 2 has already done it. There's already a game that's done it. It's not even my idea. It's already out there how to do it. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe that's why they don't want to do it. Dude, the entire game is copied from other games. They're not afraid of copying. Like, how do you think League of Legends even became a thing? Gonna look behind the locks here. The minute he kills this, maybe? Okay, now. Oh, crazy, 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 crazy through the sun. We win this. No, we don't win it. Oh, Ezreal just eat in when I left. Oh, my bad on that Q. That was crazy, because he eat into fully stack lethal tempo as well. He was only able to get that kill because he had the damage item.
An ally has been slain.
Let's get some. And before we are.
Okay.
The debuff now, doesn't matter. We just need to crash this, right?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I did it! I knocked it over!
You have slain an enemy.
Right on!
Well, let's get some. That is a perfect trade. Yumi gets the kill and we deny a bunch of CS. Obviously, Ezreal is also not farming too well, right? But I'm getting a lot. Let's get some. Before we are. Normal only term, like you're not playing the game when you're playing Yumi? They just... I don't think that's completely true, but I do understand where you're coming from. She's for sure just hated by a lot of people. Did I miss my Q there? I think I did. Oh, well, we got the exhaust and heal, at least. The dragon if you can, if you don't mind. It's the best chamber when you have to peel potato and friends don't have another person for 5 flex. Rude. Dying to Lux might be better than dying to Vayne. That was a really bad Q by me though. Ooh. Okay, Deadman's Blade now. Sick. That was a nice E buffer by the way. She's gonna try to to W or Q over the wall. He has flash by the way. Oh. He didn't think that would hit. The average rating in team is Emerald 1 when you're plat 2. And that's because I'm putting down damage rating. This entire game he has Diamond 4, right? Like Diamond 4, 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 Diamond 4. And then my account is plat 2. So I'm putting down the average rating to Emerald. That is such a bad trade, by the way. Dude, where's Yumi? Why is Yumi though? This is not a 4-man job to do the dragon. Nice control. I'll just take that, I guess. No, I think people should be allowed to play Yumi. That's why we ward this as well, and not just this, by the way. Should be back by now, but she's not going. She probably went to Echo. She probably went to Echo, which is why we don't see her at all. There she is. She's just slow as fuck. Oh. Mordekaiser just ulted her to save her, I guess. Ult was just everything it should not be. How do you have tower aggro? How do you not fight Echo? The blame game. Then Riot's games, they have a rough idea about how. Yeah, I for sure can agree on that. Fine, I survived at least. There's no shutdowns. Mind me if I do. Healing absurd, dude. The healing is absurd. Yeah, maybe win bot lane 2v2 anymore, unless they really mess up, by the way. Couldn't go to taking the portal, that's my bad. Issue here came because we both took the portal. Fucking Mordekaiser, dude. What the fucking Mordekaiser? Gotta stop ulting them. People bottoming down. So not bad. Not too shabby, Chad. He wants to chaos, but he never kills them. He never even kills them. Thank Riot then. If that's why you found bad. No, I want base. Vayne has ult now, flash now, by the way, so I won't be able to save my Esfil this time. The next time he's about to die because he ults. Okay. Not so tanky without your kitty cat. Where is your kitty cat though? Why did we not kill this? Oh. Rena's TP maybe? Or Rena's going mid. So I'm gonna do something that's gonna make me very unpopular here. But I want this tower to freaking die before my teammate somehow messes up. Like... I mean, what are you doing, buddy? Where's the cat, though? Where's the cat? If we're playing party, if we're playing duo with an AD or playing regular, you should play whatever champion you have the most fun with. That is by far the most important. We don't have enough damage to kill her, by the way. Issue here is that Yumi basically gives an effective what feels like 1000 more HP, so we would need to be able to do around 3000 damage. We can't do that. We cannot do that. Pyke mid was disgustingly overpowered and did need a nerf, though. Pyke mid was disgustingly overpowered. Like, disgustingly overpowered and needed to be nerfed way before he lost to it. But he might not have been aware that it even was an issue, because not a lot of people were abusing it. Kind of like Fiddlestick support has been overpowered for years on, until I started playing it and making it more popular. Being mad at Freak because he nerfed the champion that was disgustingly overpowered in a specific role is a weird outlook to have, right? He not dealing damage, so he's not designed for mid lane. He was breaking all the rules and laws that were about mid lane. So you gotta nerf that. You gotta nerf that. You gotta change that. So you either nerf it so it doesn't do damage to minions, or you have to nerf it to the point where it can't play support anymore. Which was the role that it was designed to be played on, not mid lane ever. It was never designed to be a mid lane champion. Has to be a different way. That's not without nerfing the support Pyke. Legitimately making the E not do damage to minions was the most intelligent way to be nerfing Pyke. Because it's a nerf that had zero influence on his support win rate. Like, legitimately zero influence. Okay, he didn't E over the wall. Let's go. I thought he would E over the wall, and I tried to time it when he would probably E over the wall.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, no.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The E thing legit made him feel so off for me. I just stopped playing him support. Yeah, but that's probably more a you thingy than anything, because his play rate has not suffered. Like, has always been one of the more popular champions in the support role, you know?
Slain an enemy. Your turret has been destroyed.
What is my jungle come? I'm happy we don't have to collect flowers anymore. Like, that spreads out like 20 roses that you all have to right click. I think that was a boring part of it. Taking a Takan and actually a bit stressful moment. Because you could oftentimes be punished by taking it. And then the enemy team could push you away from the roses.
Shut down.
kind of wanted some magic resist because these two were winning quite hard, and they also had a Tamkins and a Yumi, so the only one doing physical damage in this game is gonna be Vayne. So I opted in for Wit's End. Tenacity is also super lovely against potentially both a stun here, binding here, stun here, right? Freaking speed, by the way. No, we just need to push top lane, by the way. Let's stop autopiloting here.
Killing spree.
The blade locks. I needed to not get hit by that. You one-shot two people.
It's just you and me.
Just kill the Yumi, by the way. Venus getting a lot of gold, Dox is getting a lot of gold.
Bury that.
And God, that's no objectives, right? You do not win this. Legitimately one slow from Yumi and he dies. Or he just ease in. See, that's a way to outplay himself as well, eating into the Bane Yumi. Not sure why he thought that would be a good idea, instead of just trying to auto-space them with the Q. What makes Bard balanced seems to be the fact that he's hard to play and most people don't know how to play him correctly. It unironically seems to be the thing that balances out Bard. Because if we look at Bard's win rate right now, it's below 50% win rate. Even though there's absolutely zero reasons for Bard to be such low win rate. Not supposed to get fat? No, supposed to get fat. Look how fat you are, dude. You're not supposed to be. You're supposed to be fat, not thin. Potentially, right? If we all show our butt. Well, that champion is hard to deal with. I need to hit abilities. We need to stun in one shot. At least we got that once. I don't think they have ults now. Okay, he's not on it because he's on Oriana.
Ally has been slain.
Vayne, Yumi. Noah. Good soul. I don't care. see Bard. I think a lot of the time Bard is getting more fed than normally right now is because Bard has a lot more damage than people are used to because of Electrocute. I know it's quite some time ago now at this point that Electrocute got buffed, but it still catches off people crazy. That his auto attack Q will do like 200 damage level 1 alone, right? Literally motherfuckers. But yep, you got them right. The fact you had to restart your router. I was watching PowerPoint. Oh. You're playing some games. What does that even mean? There's a way to end this then? Unless they just... Okay, never mind, guys. Absolutely no reason I'm standing up there. GG made quite a lot of mistakes here. That was not good. People often don't have any clue how to play with certain champs and tips they require. Yeah, but like you can see, I still managed to win all my low elo games on Bard, right? So it's not a Bard related issue, it's a player related issue, right? You know? Promoted to plat 1. What do you play when you're mid? I click this thingy up here. I dodge. I just queue mid secondary because it's the most popular lane, so I never really get auto-filled. No. More than you know. If I'm not wrong, you made it to Challenger playing mid, right? Yes, I did. But it's some years ago, and it was on Kiana. And I don't think Kiana's that strong anymore. Was mainly Kiana I played, but skins. Oh, I gotten all the honor skins. Oh, I'm on a level 5 now. Dude, this account, like when I started, it was on a level 3, and now I'm on a level 5. I'm such a good boy, dude. Legitimately such a good boy. How many games have I played total? 37 plus. So I played 43 games. It took 43 games to go from honor 3 to honor 5. Then they really sped that up, huh? They really sped that up. Me. Gonna miss the 38 LP gains, by the way. When they promote me to Emerald, my LP gains are gonna go down. See, that's not what you want to see. That's not what you want to see in the jungle. The classic Yumi jungle, yeah. Yeah, 100%, but she can still troll by going Yumi jungle, right? And the worst thing is my internet made me dodge a bit earlier, so if this actually ends up being a person who wants to grip control, then I'll probably have to dodge, which means a 30-minute timer. Hopefully he's just chilling and having fun. He doesn't have the balls. Let's see. Can't just be a person that bought an account, right? He does, in fact, not have the balls. It all. You would have provoked him and doomed us all? Honestly, you're the type of person that would shoot yourself while shooting someone else as well, right? Andy, what do you think about Senna AD carry? How to win a spot with her? She just got buffed, right? She has a way higher soul drop rate now, so she's probably quite decent. With that said, this is the first game with the buff Senna I have. But I assume she's actually quite decent. Yeah, her win rate on AD carry is higher than her win rate on support is, but both of them are quite low. Let's go! Bard is actually high win rate now on support role, by the way. He's 51% now. The other day we take he was 49%. Let's go. His win rate has increased. Balance in the universe again. It's 51%. That's what, like, and Bard is overpowered. It needs to be nerfed. Like, Bard's win rate should realistically be between 49 and 50%, right? Because he's a high skill ceiling champion, so the people that put more than 50 games on him will have a way higher win rate than the people that only have a few games on him. What a bad Bard matchups. Generally, either champions that hard outscale him, or champions that win early game and have better roam, something like Elise. Pike is horrible the first levels, but you very quickly outscale him. So that's not a champion I'm too concerned about. Every Pike player is boosted as well, by the way. All Pike support players are boosted, because they're so inflated by the thingy. But is Bard's win rate boosted from one tricks? He has 5% pick rate, which is far too high to be to make it so it's influenced that much by one tricks. Princess Bell. I would for sure say the champions that have only between 0 to 2% pick rate, that win rate is very much influenced by one tricks only. But when you're sitting at 5% pick rate, then that's too many people playing it for the one tricks to really have any influence. We are hard outranged. We want to take control over the brush, but first we need to see where they are. This is the best thing they can do and the worst thing for me. Because it means it's very hard for me to actually... I cannot move up and trade into them because they're too far away. I need to use the brush because they're so much longer range than me. Yeah, potentially now. Not sure Vel'Koz is meaning to do it, but Vel'Koz is playing really well right now. Position, like the way he positions. I was very concerned it would push me into the trap. He's knocked up. I nearly flashed there. Absolute bomber. Absolute bomber. Don't die to a spell right now. I'm walking bait. I died to 2 spells though. Well played. Not by me though. Me trying to dodge the comet killed me because I dodged into the Caitlyn Q that I did not pay attention to. Dago was incredibly far ahead of the Nocturne because he failed a gank. He for sure knows about Nocturne there. He lost the Skull Crab sadly. Horrible start for us in the bot lane. Such a silly mistake I made. I should never die there. Vitality Caitlyn. Early Cloth Armor completely negates that. This ward makes 0 sense when we have this. Sidestep now, we got Electrocute front. Full trade spot here. Full 30%. Have to roam here to have a chance for us to win. Might have to roam a lot to have a chance to win here. When they push up the next time, maybe? Patience. Patience. Now. It's all about patience. We needed to be patient there before we went in, right? It's all about the patience there. But this Crazy Good? Crazy Good is probably not the right thing, but he's not making a lot of mistakes. Well, he obviously made big mistake here by not warding, right? But he's overall positioning well, and he's using his Qs in a correct fashion. But he's still making enough mistakes to be able to punish them quite easily. Right? With him dying there, they're also not really getting platings. Hi, Scatter! Julia? Koda? Skal du lukkes her, eller hvad? Bliver han lukket her, eller hvad? Så fint. Så fint. Koda, kom! Fancy! Nice. Dodge into that Q. Into Developer's Q. They're getting a lot of HP trades, which are good for them, but at the same time, they're not getting planes. Not getting nearly as many leads as they need to. I have to flash. The fear will hit me. I got the ward off though. Still has ult. Oh, Caitlyn got a solo kill. Hey Vex. Well played to the Vex. Orianna never got his ult off. I think he just insta-died. Nocturne also insta-died. Have we not gotten hit by the Vex, we can probably kill Gargo, steal the dragon, and get out. Maybe it was just greedy going for that. Maybe it was just too greedy. Vex is certainly gonna be an issue now. Vex is for sure gonna be an issue. Let's see if I can get a kill here. Too fast. I'm not sure why he's that fast after the flash. He has magical footwear while I don't. Makes sense. Dago smited the Nocturne there instead of the Skull Crab. Senna just really needs to focus on farming, dude. Senna's all came out a bit too late. The flash from Vel'Koz made that very hard play though. Okay, so how do I win this game? At least we have easy gank path for Nocturne. At least we're winning top lane fairly hard. But it's a hard game. It's a very hard game. Senna's making a few too many mistakes that makes this lane incredibly hard for me to do anything in. Orianna, like the mid lane is very hard to gank. We don't have enough damage, Orianna and I, to kill fast enough. We are very reliant on Nocturne gank here to get anything out right now. This dude is missing all W's. I don't think we have seen him hit one yet. At least got the kill. Senna's just missing everything, and then she didn't barrier. Not burying there was really bad, because if we get the barrier, we get way more damage out as well, right? I wonder if Senna's auto killed, and she's like a support main. That is by far the best play he can go for, by the way, Orianna. By far the best play Orianna can go for. That is so much gold. That is crazy good for us. For sure with Send Angle, by the way. For sure with Send Angle. She tried to fuck me up, by the way, there. She nearly killed the clone, which would have feared me. Oh no. So I wrongly assumed that Vel'Koz would be top lane because I saw Caitlyn being top lane. I for sure wrongly assumed that. Does the stun hit while the buff bullet was invis? Shaco buck. But it would still have hit the wall, but it's a Shaco buck that's in the game right now. I can go for Vel'Koz here, but then he might die instantly from Vex. Every single ability is being... If we can kill the Vex here as well, by the way, then this becomes really good very quickly for the Nocturne. Hvad tænker du på, skatter? Jeg kan ikke høre dig nu gik du for langt væk. Jeg kunne godt spise lidt pasta, skatter. Prøv lige hurtigt at komme herind dog, hvis det er i orden. Nå, sådan. Jeg vil bare høre, hvordan det gik. Jeg har læst den, og der var jo kun én ting, der var skidt, og så ellers var det jo god.
Ja, og det var faktisk mig, der sagde til ham, for han havde til at sætte hilstand som ny. Så der var jeg lige så meget ærlig over for ham.
Ja, og så var der sådan lidt sådan slitage-ting, ikke også?
Ja, sagen der var der stod som ny, og jeg var sådan lidt, det er jo nok det eneste sted, hvor der ikke er som nyt. Men det er jo der, hvor man kan sige, at det er
was a really bad ult by me. Sakane? Charge.
Slain an enemy.
Okay, the Senna's really gonna make this game spicy and hard. 1-for-1.
An ally has been slain.
I need Witsend and then I need Mercs, I would say, and then I can start looking to maybe get some items that give HP. I'm not sure what. I might need armor as well. Might be one of those games where I don't get the most HP. Flash Ignite, by the way. Jelly gifting another sub, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Do you think Caitlyn's gonna go for the tower? I'll cut her off. Blood.
An enemy has been slain.
Never Vel'Koz, by the way. Oh, Shaco, okay. We get Herald. Oh, so much damage? Blood does a lot of damage. Blood has too much damage in his kit. I should just recall. Hey, Betty! Yeli, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Really appreciate that. Great, we get Herald. Realistically, we might kill Azir as well. Maybe.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Azir's out. Recommend for building. There's so many different builds. We have a lot of different YouTube videos. Yeah, I also have a cheat sheet.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Was greedy of me, my bad. It's all on YouTube and the cheat sheet is on Twitter. That was very greedy of me for no reason. That was very greedy. The find match button is grayed out. Is that a common bug? You have to completely shut down League of Legends in Task Manager and then reopen.
Your turret has been destroyed.
My bad, man. Very stupid death. I need, like, look at this, right? This means this is very bad. Like, my KP is honestly fine, but I'm just dying way too much. Bloodletter still good with AP heavy teams? Bloodletter got buffed, so it's obviously still very good with AP teams now, right? It got heavily buffed in every fashion, right? Better stats and less stacks to get the same amount of threat as well. Yes, 2 kills up here, potentially.
Double kill.
Suddenly just clean aced them. Wow. Good work, team. That's crazy. You thought it got nerfed? So it has more AP, more HP, and it used to be 5% per stack, up to 6 stacks, maxing out at 30%. Now it's 4 stacks, 7.5% per stack maxing out are still 30%. Meaning that you only need to hit them 4 times now with magic damage.
Has destroyed a turret.
That is a mistake. It was indeed a mistake, but I think I'm the one who made it.
Turret has been destroyed.
Now I just need HP. The damage was crazy. Like, we're losing top lane tower doing all of this because he has 3 void drops and he has Nash's Tooth. This is very, very bad.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We lost a lot here. That knockout dude was not the way. I'm very afraid that they will go at a Khan. They are indeed going at a Khan.
Unstoppable. You have slain an enemy.
Dennis should be able to wave clear top, right?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Really not. We lost top lane tower. So Asia's taking 3 towers during this push. But if we can get at a Khan, it's at least okay.
Target marked.
The 50-50 though. I hate this. Let's go, Cho'Gath.
An enemy has been slain.
Good job, Cho'Gath, dude. Our hero, our savior. Ooh, double on.
Well, look at you.
Double. Flanked by a seer, dude. Nice, well, we got 3 for me. I'll take that. I did not expect the seer there, but maybe I just didn't pay enough attention to the minimap. The cheese master, we did certainly get cheese. 3 for me is great, especially when it's such a it's such a weak game, right? Like, I'm not strong here at all. I ain't strong at all this game. So I'm not important. Laning phase, Senna. I think Senna might be an old build support player. I'm not gonna sit and try to blame her too much in any way, but well, it's a very hard laning phase because shit happened. But Firesmix decided to go into Nocturne. What did that person just write? This Caitlyn? Some of these individuals here, holy. We actually got the Baron buff. True damage only, but because does a lot of true damage. Need to hit that stun, then I basically kill him. Oh blood. They did not move at all. I thought they had vision on me. You don't really do damage to do these things. We're not really using the Baron to push though. It seems silly, right? We killed 2 people and now we, instead of pushing, we want to chase the Seer. You know, the 1/7 Seer. Do they not see battle? Well, they do if it's on their screen, right? Okay. Mistakes were made. My bad. That was incredibly stupid. When asking other high-low streamers about Fiddle, they say they drop it a tier in the tier list, or it's out of meta. Other high-low support streamers. It used to be S plus tier, and now I would put it on just S or E plus tier, which means it's still very good. AKA, it's better than Bard. Why did that not do any damage? Oh, because of X has no items anymore. Like, I've died 10 more times than I should in this game. Ending Lathyrus, and we're getting close to it at this point. That's the absurd part, right? That I can still do that? The absurd part is how squishy Vilcos is, even after all of that. The nerf champion is in fact not as strong as it was before it was nerfed. That is indeed correct, if that's what you're asking. Why got nerfed? Dagger does no damage as usual. Dagger got stunned, he only got 1 auto attack out. Dagger only auto attacked me twice, dude. You saw him one-shotting Orianna before, right? Like legitimate 100 to 0 in a few auto attacks. First of all, he didn't backstab me. And then he only got one auto attack off, and it wasn't a Q auto attack either. Had he done anything correctly there, I just died. It seems he kind of stressed out a bit. Still haven't opened up that base, which is crazy. Okay. Flash on this one. I don't know why he has even that far off. No flashes here, no others here.
Has been slain.
Okay. So why is that damage then? It's not like I have a million magic resist, I have 129.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy has been slain. An enemy
Like, how is the Vilkas and the Vex not able to one-shot me fishing into them? Then what's S plus right now? Nothing. Not a single champion is S, not a single support champion is S plus right now.
has destroyed a turret. Ace.
Tonight.
Victory.
Because balance as other S tiers. Rome is not S tier. For sure. Rome is for sure not S tier. It's before dude. Were you order filled? Rome is not S tier. Ah, well, he's learning something new, it seems. Decided to try to learn Senna. Fair enough. Let's add hate speeds to that as well. Let's put hate speeds on top of that as well. Bard is S, right? Yeah. At least I think so, right? But I'm also biased. I think Bard is completely busted. But I am also biased. I think in that sense. I think Bard is strong to the point where he needs to get nerfed. Right? He's a Caitlyn? Yeah. Hopefully we get a pop-up. Let's remember her name, because it straight up tells us now who got reported right. Natsu. Katarina, most played champion, level 58 account, probably started a new account because the main account got banned, right? It matches up, right? Yeah, Fiddlestick and Bard are same tier, if that's what you mean. I'm not sure what you're looking for right now. You're like asking me a lot of questions, but I'm really not sure what you're looking for. Like it's like you're trying to fish for some type of answer, some type of something. But his kid makes him a bit unnerfable. Why? He's been nerfed multiple times in the past, and they need to nerf him again because he does too much damage. While building items that allow him to also stay too long in fights. I can only play League of Legends when I turn off all chat because of players like this kid telling me. Understandable, dude. Very, very understandable. I normally also play without chat at all. I've just not done it on this account because I thought a lot of the time you get a lot of like more so wholesome moments in on your Smurf. You down to you. For one flame or blame, I just mute all and play my game. As you should, mate. That's the best thing you can do. By far the best thing you can do. I straight up believe that I read a riot fact somewhere that people that played with muted chat had a higher win rate than people that didn't play with muted chat. Because they were able to focus more on the game. Actually, I have to double check. What is the score right now? So I can update it. Just won a game, so we're 38-7 now. Leave chat open because I find it really funny when any character gets unreasonable and mad like a child. That is indeed very fun as well. But I think there's a difference between being mad and then turning into someone that's very racist and telling people to off themselves, right? You can certainly be mad without being toxic, right? Because mad can also just be frustrated about what's happening, right? Enemies by all chat is the third summoner spell. For sure. For sure. I drink tea while playing. I feel more relaxed and don't tilt as much. Awesome. That's such a good way to do it. So they have Senna, Sona, Shen, an absurd amount of peel, right? Absurd amount of peel. Is Senna good now since he got buffed? He has a higher amount of souls he gets when he plays AD carry, so she's able to be played AD carry now. Prior to the patch, she could not play AD carry. Now she can. How good she is in the AD carry role is up to discussion. This dude is likely a smurf, just like me, because he is plat 1. Just like I'm plat 1. So he's likely a smurf as well. I play too much Aaron every match and Rip be like, they're missing my snowboard. Bah. Have you guys played the new game mode Brawl yet? I've not played the new mode at all, but I am curious if people like it. Like, are people happy that it got added? Are they completely don't care about it? Or is it a bad game mode? Like, too short for you personally? That's fair, but I do think that's what they aim for, right? A way to play League of Legends while you only have to spend 10 minutes. I believe it was something like that, right? want Arena back? Arena will very likely never get a... Off of reading the dev logs, right? Arena will never become a permanent game mode. Ego's not a smurf, just returning to rank. Former emerald. Oh, okay. Fair. See if we can choose. I'm thinking intent here with these things. Tristana, however, is just staying in the middle of the lane, so it doesn't matter too much.
Don't make this personal. I'm not nice.
They were so ready for that, huh? They have to put a ward in there, though. They put a ward in there as well. Not the greatest training, by the way. So Zona is one of those champions where you would imagine that Bard could be good into it, but it's actually a really, really good lane for Zona. Because she outranges you and she outscales you. But if she messes up, you can snowball on her really easily. But it's a very hard lane for me to play. Like, something like whenever they walk up here and auto-attack me, Tristana needs to jump on them, then we win this trade. But if Tristana doesn't realize that, it's really hard. These wards were very good because I need to use the brush to get a normal good trade on them normally. You can see there again. Tristana can jump in and we win the trade. But if he doesn't jump in, if he doesn't see the angle, it becomes hard. We need this to crash because where it is right now, we will never get killed on them.
First blood.
Trying to ping that she should jump in, but I cannot mind control her, or I cannot control her champion. Don't think he meant to do that, but he did it. Tristana does have jump and flash, but she didn't want to do it. Insane that he lives, but it's because... So we have the most aggressive AD carry, but he's a pacifist. I want to take a bad trade here because I want Jago to be able to gank. Oh, shit, he actually did it. Got Jago. With me hitting number 4 here, we can win this. But the thing is, right, I can portal in, but if he doesn't follow up, I'm dead. So I don't want to portal in. Smoke tag. Let's see if Tristana makes mistake here. Mind control the bell. I tried to enter the portal the last second because the auto move system where he's like spam clicking me forces him into the portal. Because he had click Q, so he was trying to stun me, so he was spam clicking me. So that's why I waited a bit to enter the portal as well. Because I can abuse the system a bit that way, right? Just a little trade. Bonus too low to be able to try to hold that wave. Could have taken the portal, didn't want to though. Fine. It's always fun how, like, the higher rank I'm getting right now, it seems like the players straight up get worse at the game. They're not actually staying? Well, Senna's dead.
An enemy has been slain.
You played that nicely, thank you, Proto. I appreciate the praise. I have spaghetti right behind me, so I want this game to be over fast because I want to eat that. Judy just came in with some lunch for me. Could have bought a sweeper here. I'm 2 stacks away from. Good acre roam. See? Oh, he hit level 6, dude. During that trade. So we got heal, and we okay, she finally jumped. So she had jump all that time, by the way, because he got the reset. I don't want Sona to go eat this. I thought that was what she was going to. That is my honey fruits. Why is Sona not ulting? Where are you going? You have flash and barrier up. You have flash and barrier up. Where are you going?
An ally has been slain.
What kind of sauce? It's a tomato. Tomato. I hate this Tristana. Just go in when I go in. She ulted before, but then I'm just blind. But like, no, let's not type to the person at all. You know what's gonna happen is that we're gonna start playing for our team instead, because like, I fear that putting a lot of kills into this Tristana's pocket is not the way we win. I fear that no matter how many kills I give this Tristana, it does not make her better at right-clicking. He is not the way to win this game. It's hard to play for an AP Shaco as well. There we could have jumped in as well. At least he killed the one person. I think Shaco should just have sent in his ult earlier. The ult was good. Tristana has still has flash and barrier, and Twisted Fate has ult. Don't be afraid. Keep hitting. Get them off the dragon, basically. You have flash and barrier.
Enemy double kill. You have slain an enemy. An ally has been
Why does he not use the flash or barrier? Why does she never use her flash or barrier? 11 minutes into the game, has not used it yet. Steal it. Please. Hey, you see him, right? Steal it. Nice. You have your jump, you have flash, you have barrier. Don't count out. She used it, but she didn't. Oh, never mind. She didn't use barrier though.
enemy rampage. You have slain an enemy.
Oh, still dead to red buff, but holy shit. This game is gonna be so incredibly hard because all our kills is on the person that has no idea how to play the game. Like, no offense meant here, but like... What is it called? What do you lose this game? Diamond. Jago can gank here potentially. Jago is looking to gank potentially.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Bucks.
Enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Shut down.
He waits so long with his ult every time. Green tower here would be here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
The worst part is not even his clone control. The worst part is that he's just not using the clone. Like, he's waiting so long until he actually uses the ult, right? Oh. Surprising, we never used ult. This was Dana? Well, actually not that surprising, I guess.
Your turret has been
Twisted
destroyed.
Fate is losing hard as well. I'm not sure how we win. The good thing here, if we are talking about the good things, right? It's the fact that they don't really have a lot of dragons. Echo is probably going top. Yeah, he is.
Ally has been slain.
Ult up there. You have already used your ult.
Shut down. An enemy has
Well,
been slain.
get the objective bounty. Didn't a raid boss after the buffs? Yeah, after the 3 buffs in a row, he's very much a raid boss, yeah. It uses this on the funniest way. Hit this? No? Neat. No hitting that. Stupid, he's just standing there not doing anything. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Did you move to a bigger house? I did. I did indeed move to a bigger house.
Ally has been slain.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Like, he's just standing there. We're losing mid lane tower and bot lane tower. But hopefully we get the dragon, but probably not. Pantheon is just chilling bot lane.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Pantheon is recalling. Got the dragon sadly as well. It's so hard to play this game, Chad.
Enemy
He still only has 900 damage on his smite.
down.
Jumped into 3 people, instantly flashed out. Lovely.
Has been slain.
Who's no, we don't want to stop the tower actually. Imagine us, yeah. What is he building, dude?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Swear he's getting Serpent's Fang, dude, even though I already have it. He built the Serpent's Fang, chat. So we saw a co-op here.
An ally has been slain.
Pantheon is surely coming, right? Nah, he just stood over there. This is the most depressing game ever. I am like, cool, we have a sick flank on Pantheon, but he just stood still. He just stood still. I have Blackfire Torch. So close. Pantheon has ult, but probably won't use it. Dude does 0 damage. Oh, he is ulting now.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm not sure if this actually reaches the tier 2, but it certainly gets me close enough. 4, 3, 2, it does reach. I don't know how to win with this dude. He is so bad. Just click stun on him, pending. You have a click. We have so many point and click stuns, and we just never use them. And they got a Khan. Guys, move here. Don't give this. What are we doing? We ain't doing shit. Move in. Hey. Okay. We need the FFO to appear. We have so many point and click stuns and they just run past us over and over. This can't be real. We are playing the easiest champions in the game and we refuse to do anything. I don't know how to win. Ain't no way these guys are diamond. I believe they're mid-diamond even. When was the last FF attempt? 21:52, so 24:52, so in a minute. Zero damage. Dara account sharing? Yeah, but like, what's the excuse for Twisted Fate or the Tristana or the Pantheon? It doesn't matter. Like, it legitimately does not matter. It's just crazy to be part of here. It's straight up like they don't know how to play the champions or even the video game called League of Legends. The way that they're clicking around and using the abilities. They're all playing with completely locked camera at least. I am free, chat. Dobby is free. Dobby is free, dude. That was crazy. And that's why we call the 30-30-40. Some games are just not winnable. That's the most important thing to remember. Not every game is winnable. Like, this is a Diamond 3 player. Why is the flash continuously changing spot? Flash to left, flash to right, flash to right, flash to left, flash to right, flash to left, flash to right, flash to right, flash to left, flash to right. Alright, I'm gonna eat my spaghetti before we queue up, chat. At least explains a few things. But it wasn't only when he jungled though, Kiwi. It was also when he was playing different champions. His Olaf summoners and his Thresh summoners and his Rock summoners were all different as well. Oh, figured you were better. There's no magic pen on Calvin at all. Like, legitimately no magic pen. You can't. It's not a tank shredder build, at least. Absolutely devoured that spaghetti. I was quite hungry. Nice. Like 3 tanks, Lathyrus feels really weak to you? Lathyrus does the exact same damage as it did before, mate. The 10 ability power is straight up a difference of 4 damage on your passive, 4 or 8 damage on your Q. You're telling me you doing 4 less damage with your passive makes you now think the item is really weak? For Bard, maybe I play mainly mid lane Victor. Oh, fair. I assumed you were talking about Bard in the Bard specific stream. I'm sorry. Yeah, sure, for other champions that actually can use the AP, it might feel weaker now. For sure. But it's also supposed to be an anti-tank item, not an this item is good all the time item, right? So good job, Riot Games, making the anti-tank item anti-tank. That's kind of what they're supposed to do with items, right? They're supposed like this item is good in this specific situation, not in every single situation, right? Away. Wanna go. Then some of the other items got a bit more AP on them, right? The items that was a bit underutilized, right? I think Storm Surge is a lot more interesting now that it's 100 gold cheaper and has 2% more movement speed for some champions, right? Like a lot more interesting. Is apparently broken now because of that. 6. She's been out of meta for the longest time as well, so I think that's fine that she has a bit of time where she's okay. Yeah, she also got buffed, right? She got a buff and her items that she likes building got buffed as well. She has 52% win rate now. He's a really high win rate in a I think it's an issue that Annie has a higher win rate in high elo and then she does in low elo though. I think that might be an issue, I'm not sure. And I assumed like Annie would be like the way to start League of Legends, like the practice champion, you know? What's the worst matchup about bottom bot? Like support? Sona. Unironically. Hi, Extended! Hi! Look at this chat. A message we just got in the Discord. Log on to this message this morning for the first time. Vanguard has identified a game played on 2025 11th May. Ah, go away. As impacted by a cheater. Then they drop the name. We have refunded any changes in your rank as a result of this game. Your LP has been adjusted. Nice. I think that's really good. Good job to control the triples for below elo. Same with Chall. True. Honestly, that might be a thing, you know? A rundown I played the other day when I decided to play again. The person got a punish even though he didn't write anything. Does the system finally work? They have adjusted and are currently improving it quite a lot. They're very verbal about what they're doing right now as well. And they're even right now being quite careful to make sure they don't have any false positives before they really crank up the new system that they have developed, Kiwi. They're very open about it, which I like. It's kind of too bad that all the information goes through Twitter, though, right? Like, not a lot of that information goes through through the league client or anything. So unless you're following the right people on Twitter, you're not really getting that information, which I think is a shame, right? Like, something like this is such a good read, right? But I just feel like a lot of people are not even like able to don't even know about this because it's on Twitter. In more LP than I lost, they gave me 29 for the game, but I lost 19. It's probably because they are making up for the MMR you lost as well, extended. It's probably because it's adjusted for the MMR you lost as well, would be my guess. Since I think it's harder for them to refund both LP and MMR. Got a report from a game that was 2 weeks old, which might mean that it's actually humans also reviewing those games and not just an automatic AI. Because I don't feel like an AI would sit and review games 2 weeks old. That would happen instantly, right? Been shit ever since losing in the Summoner Showcase. I actually think that communication is insanely good right now. They're posting like monthly videos where they are talking about what they are currently doing, why they are doing it, what they're hoping to do, and where they are moving towards as well. But again, it's not posted in the League client. It's posted on Twitter, so a lot of people might be missing out on it. You got your AC installed. I'm a new man. That is very awesome.
Minions have spawned.
Am I looking to invade or what? Seems like it. I one trick Vi now. It's playing set. He's a liar, chat. Just hit resonance 1 and 10. I am 120 with one unit being 130. One plating on him. Bada bing, bada bot. Yes. We have to play with mini wave. now that we're playing against Nautilus. We have actually not played against a lot of engage supports on this entire unranked journey. It's mainly been a lot of ranged champions. Such a bad queue. Volibear might do a early gank because Steiner took his jungle. If he's not informed about it, he will end up being bot side without anything to do. Engage supports are generally harder because they're more punishing making a mistake on them. They're a lot more ranged enchanter support because they are a lot more forgiving. Exactly. Really. Very, very true. Was a weird engage by the Nautilus. Like, that was a good example, right? Like, one bad engage can really cost them a lot. Now, they didn't lose too much there, but they did lose all his potions, right? Without us losing anything. This is gonna be a good engage if he hits it, but... that would have been a good one. Pardon me. Okay, Volibear instant read it. That and Yone both needed to move. This is fine. I don't think I'm dying here though.
An ally has been slain.
No mana chat. Do you think she's gonna do it? Do you think she's gonna do it? Or is she just taking his farm? GG, I guess. GG, I guess. Then blame the laners, I love low elo players. Yeah. He missed my Q there. Like, she's making it quite obvious the way she plays. I think the new system will for sure punish something like this, because it can see that she's suddenly no longer playing in the jungle. Right? Like, the system is in place where it can see what's happening here. She would instantly get banned for something like that. I don't know how it's Set's fault that she died, by the way. Diana invaded Volibear level 1. Volibear invaded Diana level 1, so they each started the opposite side. So her jungle was down here and Volibear's jungle was up here. She then ran in here to the Crocs, fought Volibear, survived, and then apparently walked back and into Volibear and died. Like, no matter how you look at it, you can't really blame the set, but she certainly will is attempting to. I'm just excited to see if the system catches her. But like, this should be easy enough to catch, right? It's obvious griefing. Dude, I'm canceling so many auto attacks now. Holy. Cancelled so many auto attacks and missed the Q. Poor Yone, dude. Of course it is. Why did he just fucking flash? Dude, not volleyball, Nautilus had enough of the sidesteps.
Is unstoppable.
It's loser's cue? She lost 7 in a row today? I wonder why. She's probably deliberately losing them, as you can see like this. You will come and farm this dude's waves now as well? For sure is just getting a ban at some point today. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take, but... Shut down, let's go! He's the perfect bait! He is the perfect bait. Am I T-scan done? Never. Whatever, my game is over. Go FF, ITBA. It's a new emote? It is. This poor Yone. Can't even enter his own lane, dude. It's a new emote in this stream. You reported her. I think that's quite important that they actually do report her.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
He actually wants to do a normal game. Nautilus is not very good with his hooks, honestly. It's a good exhaust, though. Like my girl. 1300 gold is a dead man's plate. Assuming that we are still trying to win this game, then that's definitely a need. Actually, why did this kid actually use her trap? Why? What do you mean with why? Then most kids I have seen in Diamond low master. Well, she is Diamond as well. She is Diamond herself. Sometimes you just get lucky, right? Oh, he's just impressed. I'm sorry. Really misread that. It's going now. Dinah's on Aphelios. I have ult now. Really well played by Caitlyn there. Great flash. Every game is winnable, dude, if you don't tilt. Every game is winnable if you don't tilt. Let's see, though. They have not taken a single dragon. Reminder to that. We're getting a very, very fed Caitlyn. And somehow, Diana is not behind the Volibear. I cannot answer how Volibear has managed to not get ahead of the Diana, but yeah. I might get hooked here. Yeah. So, yeah. That's huge. As much as Aatrox got that tower, that's huge. Yone getting a solo kill is exactly what he needs. It's just 2 auto attacks, which I consider incredibly stupid. Okay. Interesting decision. Needed to ult earlier. But the thing that happens here is that we at least will be playing on solo lanes right now, right? So we're getting experience, we're catching up a bit on Yone, right? Diana has Kraken? Yep, she's 80 carry. Like, she's trolling, right? Like, she's been running it down mid lane as well. She's been actively trying to lose the game. Very angry at Seth, but kind of trying to ignore that fact because we cannot control it. Like, we have 0 influence over what happened with Diana's head. Like, 0 influence, so we're trying not to whelp on it too much. We had her fucking corner, dude. He just didn't notice. Billions died to Yone now. Figured as much, there's an Notice mid lane. Did not even see the minion there. That should probably go bot lane right now. Getting Herald now. Has he ulted? He has the wings out, right? Sure does look like he ulted. Sure looks like he had ulted to chase the Yone. And I got the kill. I don't even care, dude. Enemy team is horrible, dude. Dharma has lost the shutdown, by the way. That's the she was worth nearly 1k at one point. She has now lost her shutdown. That's the state of the game right now. It rewards bad behavior. It really does not reward bad behavior. Riot Games she still got reported by people. She's still flagged. But I should not get punished. 1, not too bad. Even with Diana deciding not to wanting to play. And then we can get the tower afterwards.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I can guarantee you this is not the first time Diana will do this, and not the last time either, right? The beaters always get a lead in some point in the game, and after that they get bored of the tilted act and actually start playing. This is what I saw with every single beater. You need a driving license, huh? Oh no. A really good double stun at least. Collected. Damn, we just didn't have enough damage there. My bad, they're on the ult, right? Hi, blah blah! Thank you so much for the 3 months. Oh, why does it go back? Nah, there's absolutely no reason to have help. It's back. Alright. Was a good Yone are. Volleyball used flash. I don't know how many people use flash. Definitely need some.
Has been destroyed.
I think I need magic resist for town. I'm not sure. How are you doing, blah blah? Thank you so much again for the 3 months. Yeah. Why is Aatrox still here? It's awesome, dude. Enemy team is incredibly bad, which makes this game incredibly winnable when it shouldn't be. An example is here. How does he miss that, right? But then again, how do I miss that?
Enemy double kill.
Bad on the miscue on the karma. That was really bad. You think we can kill it? I don't know what Aatrox is. If Aatrox shows up bot lane, this is really bad. But if Aatrox doesn't show up, and we get this, then it's humongous, by the way. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah. Not like he can take it either. Was worth it to risk. Armor damaging cooldown, so lack of that. I needed to block the Q. If I block the Q, then no issue, right? I needed to block the Q. No Aatrox are. Starting to grief a bit again, sadly. She ran topside. It's fine. It's fine. Nautilus is a bit tanky right now. We don't have that much damage on Caitlyn yet. I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing? How are games going? I'm doing my best in English. Games are going fine. This game is a bit fun, right? Because we have a person that's griefing, right? Like, the Diana is deliberately attempting to lose the game. Which is always funny. Keeping my Q for this moment. Didn't matter though, because Vargas still had ult. Surprisingly, Caitlyn didn't come. Aatrox is too fat, dude.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Disgusting Qs on my end.
Has been slain.
Yeah, what you do? To be fair, we had a way to win this game, but we kind of threw it, right? Could be faster than this dude, right? Huh? 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 Like, I don't know, Yone is sitting complaining about Diana, but like, there's no way he's even better himself, right? Like, there's no way he's even better. He's doing the exact same shit as her, right? Good exhaust. Could have got up soon. Good flash. Aatrox is a bit fat though. GG, well played. Mid lane getting gamped is probably because Diana gave Karma 5 kills early game by running from fountain to enemy tower and dying over and over. Right? Don't think it's fair to blame Seth. But I do think Yone just lost on his own in a 1v1 and trying to put the blame on Diana. Him and Diana both deserves their reports, right? How did she fuck up? Okay, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. How did Diana fuck up his lane? How did Diana fuck up Yone's lane? Let's see here what happens. So she dies here, fair enough. But what influence does that have on Yone's lane? So Yone dies to a gank directly after that he knows that Volibear is up top lane, right? So how is this Diana's fault? Whether Diana dies up here or not, this gank happens, right? Because Volibear is gonna gank him after he clears the crux, no matter what, right? Like, in what universe is this Diana's fault? That he decides to go in with the information and knowledge that Volibear is in fact topside. Like, that makes zero sense, right? That doesn't make sense. Language, sorry. Sorry. I feel like he just wanted an excuse to why he lost, and that was his excuse, right? Pool party grace. I never get bad skins in these. Always easy to blame someone else, exactly. Such a weird mentality, though. From Diana Goldust? No. Yeah, Karma did, but that had nothing to do again with Yone. Karma was mid lane, so Zed lost because Diana kept running mid lane, right? But Zed wasn't the one who sat and complained. Yone said that Diana messed up his lane. Do you think elite support is blindable? No. Did we win? No, we did not win the game that we had a person deliberately trying to lose the game. We did not. I did not win with this person. No. I don't even care about her build. That can just be off-meta stuff. She deliberately ran from Fountain to mid lane tier 1 turret 10 times or something like that. 2 gold sets minions and then died to Karma over and over. That's the issue here, right? Like, he straight up just ran down and died over and over mid lane. It wasn't a bad game or anything. Bad games happen. Weird builds, they happen as well, right? It's that the person deliberately ended. Now he's like spam adding me as well. You can block him, I know. I think I get more enjoyment out of knowing that I'm annoying him to the point where he's continuously sitting and adding me. I'm Diana. I added him because one of your enemy in league, and I just want to say you have sub-Saharan audience. So you're racist, you grieve, you end, and what does sub-Saharan even mean? What a weird person. Oh, I said my things. I'm not gonna allow him to say anything. What does that mean though? Sub-Saharan audience. What does that mean? Hello, Miss Alina. Hi. Well, what is wrong with that? What is wrong with having viewers from that region? I don't understand. Maybe I'm too innocent. Taking Twitch into this lane is hard. You got a new bard skin from Chest. I don't know how to feel about it. It's not bad. Snow Day is best though. Honestly, I would be happy getting a skin like that. I would be happy about getting a free skin, dude. I have no skins. Badge. You keep getting ancient Cillian skins. It's really annoying, yeah. I could imagine. Let's hope for a proper game here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
And then reported him on Twitch. Hopefully he gets punished that too. Almost at 500 skins, including chromas now. Which is crazy how much Riot gives away over the years. Yeah, I could imagine. Oh, it's Kai'Sa AD carry, not Varus' mid lane. Interesting.
Minions have spawned.
I don't think I die. Because I don't think she gets the last auto attack on. Yeah. Actually ends up being a decent trade, by the way. Which got a nice trade on him. They'll hit level 2 soon, and then we might get flashed on. That was a nice hit. No shot Bible Thumb guy, by the way. The Twitch is a toxic person, right? No shot. He lost that minion as well. This is the third wave, right? So perfect CS is 18. Let's go, Chall. Keep thinking this is a chime, by the way, because it's so golden. I got electrocute proc. Have to portal, that's for sure. Felt like he could have gone on Kaiser there. Rel has no abilities, right? No.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
This Kaiser's not able to auto attack. Like, she's not getting the minions. Like, I'm watching her because Rel is not moving up with her, so she wants this minion now, right? And I can just do this because Rel is not playing. So now she wants this. Now she lost that minion. Like, what is Rel doing? What is Rel doing? I would get so tilted. I would get so absurdly tilted if I was Kaiser.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, but then the younger dies top lane. That also tilts Garen, probably. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, are we doing? We're doing good, mate. How are you doing? I have bunny fruit soon. I don't mind taking these very aggressive trades because I have bunny fruit spawning here. That was an unbelievably lucky stun. Unbelievably lucky stun. You see that? And the Kaiser that flashed into my Q with Chago. Absurd. Absurdly lucky. I thought you predicted? I could hope for something like that, but like it still ends up being luck. Even if you try to predict stuff, it's still lucky, right? It's still an absurd amount of luck. One day. Remember. If he goes sneaky sneaky, I might be on a ward, by the way. See? Don't touch the wave, don't crash it. Shaco's bot lane right now, so I don't feel like we can hit the tower. Right now we just deny and put a minion wave. Because of all of these ranged minions, right?
An ally has been slain.
My Chall is hardcore losing mid lane now. But that's fine. We're winning top lane, we're winning jungle, we're winning bot lane. We can deal with a losing lane. Right? Diamond. Diamond.
An enemy has been slain.
Go stealth. He's right in here. don't know how many times I can ping. I want you to click Q. Like, I know for a fact that she's gonna be right, always right here. Cool. I don't know where Rel is, but let's assume Rel has just given up on the lane and now roaming. You're rotating less in this meta. Read something about reward for staying under. Most of the times you don't want to roam just for fun. Guaranteed golden experience by being bot lane, so you want to make sure you actually get something by rotating, right? Like you can see here, I'm not losing anything from rotating. I actually get an angle on Varus, right? Which might not be anything because Echo didn't come. Oh. So that's a bit awkward. Echo decided not to come. We still get. It happens. Close. Not entirely on the same page with my teammates. Why didn't you move mid now? Because I would move mid after making Kaiser base. Because the minute I move mid, Kaiser can move up and farm the mini wave in a 1v1. Poor Varus, dude. Varus is like, what the hell is happening? I don't know why Shaco is just continuously hitting the dragon, not doing anything. And the same with Kaiser as well. I don't know why. He Rel is topside now for whatever reason. We can straight up dive Kaiser. Or we can maybe just make it so she can't enter, right? Weirdest bug ever, there. Absolute weirdest bug. Because why did I just take the portal, but it kicked me out? Complete bug, yeah. But that bug just saved my life. Completely saved my life. But yeah. The bug. Shaco doesn't care. Shaco thought I took the portal. Shaco thought I took the portal, dude. No, the only thing that can make you get out of a portal is knockups. Displacement abilities. Fears and hard CC, like fear and stuns and silences and all that doesn't do anything. He didn't check the bush either. He doesn't know where I am. Is he supposed to just take every single rush and chase me forever? The amount of time that cost compared to him just going back to farming is just not worth it. If he doesn't have a clear idea of where I am, it's a waste of time looking. It happens to everyone. It's a bug in the game. It's the same if you get knocked up right when you enter or exit a portal, you also get shot to the moon, right? Like completely shot to the moon. Two auto attacks doing 400 damage is just funny. Will never not be funny to me. I am deliberately staying in combat right now because I want Twitch to come back. Right now I'm above 800. It won't upgrade until I get out of combat. But for whatever reason, Twitch is going mid lane right now. So I don't have a laner. See there? There what happened is that Rel's ult pulled me out of the portal, and that's completely normal. That's how it's supposed to be. So far I've gotten 900 bonus gold by staying in combat, by the way. I like doing this as long as I can, if I don't get punished for it. Oh, let me at least take the cannon, you bastard. See why he lost. I see why he lost the 1v1 mid lane now. What rank are you now? My account is plat 1. The players I'm playing with are diamond.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
You will flash for that cannon? I don't think the flash would keep me alive longer, to be honest. Definitely not worth it, by the way, but definitely worth it. You know? Not worth it, but definitely worth it. You get bonus code from staying in combat. My support item, because it makes... You know how your support item upgrades the first time you leave combat, when it's above 800 gold? If you don't leave combat, it doesn't upgrade, and you'll continuously get more stacks. I managed to pull out an extra 100 gold from my support item by staying in combat. So it teased out 100 gold I normally wouldn't have gotten by staying in combat. That's why I made sure my support item didn't upgrade, so I got more support stacks. Oh, he didn't eat over the wall? So he could just have eat over the wall here. But he eats towards Rel instead. This is absurd damage. I have magic resist, by the way, as well. All he has is one item. I have magic resist. What? What is that absurd damage from barriers? Like, quite honestly, what is that?
Has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, but he used all his abilities on Twitch. But he also one-shot me. Do you not have Q? Really? You flashed? Okay. The Twitch name is Bible Thumb. What? What? Why is my Twitch name Bible Thumb? Whatever that means. A Bible Thumb guy. So it's not not my Twitch. My Twitch. I was like, Twitch, the streaming platform. Oh. Your rat's name, yeah. I'm following now. That's a bit slow. Demacia! Ah, the clone. Did you get confused? Oh, well, you got me. You got me. Surprisingly, like, they never equip in this elo, right? Actually, not that surprising. No. See? 2 meeps. 2 meeps.
Your team has destroyed.
You don't spend your meeps on it. Because they're not an enemy. They're neutral. You only use meeps on enemies. Yeah, I didn't get the blah blah. You're right. You're right, you're right.
Ally has been slain.
On to the next.
Death by 1,000 cuts!
Let's do this for real.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm sure this Aatrox is doing his best, but goddamn, it's horrible. I don't think Aatrox is worth any gold. Not even gonna attempt to kill him. Huh? And the Andrews is 3,000 gold, right? So I need 2,200.
Shut down.
Cameron died.
An ally.
Let me take the tower.
Your team has
I'm
destroyed.
rich, chat. The bullying. Demacia!
Has been slain.
Really strong now? Fairly strong now. Yeah, they're doing something to him, that's for sure. They Q on the Kaiser. This dude does absurd amount of damage. Dude, the Varus is one-shotting us all. Dude doesn't have magic pin besides 1527. That shit looking nice today. Thank you so much. Why is Varus doing so much damage? He could have killed him, by the way, if he just didn't swing and jumped off the swing. I don't quite understand where that damage is coming from the Varus. Legitimately. It does not make sense.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Just straight up one-shotting everyone that just looks at him. This is not a good play, this is not a good play. Yeah, sure, but he can only do that once. But he's one-shotting everyone. Of course it's a W max build. I know that for sure. Can't really be anything else. Doesn't really matter. His blind damage is insane, sure, but it's still magic damage, it's not true damage, meaning magic resist, as opposed to lowered. I quite like these boots. If he's going for the tower, we can punish. Not bad. Maybe it's because you have so much health. Doesn't change the fact that he one-shots the Twitch as well, or the Akshan as well. And the fact that I have magic resist once again.
Has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
So let's assume that a game to crit minutes is still going. You stack on me if you have the money to switch. To the AP carry build? No. Bot has shit AP ratios. Majority of your damage comes from your passive, right? Which has 40% AP ratio. So changing to an AP build is gonna lower your damage, not increase it.
A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
Right? So you will lower your damage by doing that, Simura. You can have Lichbane and Bloodsong at the same time as well, because they're both Sheen effects. Because that's not a possibility. That's what situation you gotta stick to the tanky. The build I'm doing here is by far the most optimized, highest amount of damage that you can do. They're designed with a perfect balance between being able to pull out damage, but also surviving what you need to be able to survive. That's why they are good, right? In the current meta, with the current items, I don't think there's any better options. There for sure will become better options when they decide to change items or tweak numbers and stuff like that. But for now, today, this is the best. The meta is ever evolving and ever changing, so patches for sure will at some point change it up, right? Don't have that much AP against you, what would you build instead of Wit's End? Masquerade Bar. Zimmeroth. Do you have the cheat sheet? I'm shared with everyone. Do you have the cheat sheet? You don't think you have it? Mate, I'm gonna share it with you right here. And then I would advise you to go watch the latest YouTube video as well. As that goes over it with description as well. That should help you a fair bit. Because all the questions you're asking are incredibly good. They're all answered in there. Tsunami is not necessarily a bad item at all. It's just part of the bargain bard build. Lathyrus, meaning games where you don't have a lot of gold. I just generally do have a lot of gold. Because I play very selfishly, right? So I managed to get gold. Can we add songs? The only way to request songs is by subbing to the stream. I think it's like a few dollars per song request. I'll sub per song request. I have to have it behind a small payment wall, or else I will never get to listen to the music I want to listen to. Namiling. God, I'm tired. Probably gonna end the stream soon. Just want to see if I can make it to Emerald. Just want to see if I can make it to Emerald. Don't know for banger weed music. I don't like, as long as it's on Spotify, I'll put it on. If a person paid for it, I'm gonna listen to it, you know? You guys want to see the fucking funniest thing, by the way? I didn't even notice that. This person decided to send me money. That's the Diana from the game where he ran me down. I just noticed. He decided to send me money to try to, I don't know, get a message out. Oh, he gave me money to get that message after he got banned. What is up with that? Does he think I'm gonna feel bad that he now paid me? Why did the bean jelly lie? What has the bean jelly lied about? Ooh. It's like running collector. Plus $3. Wish I got $3 from every person that invited me. Honestly, would make it a bit more enjoyable.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
15 million points, me and Shen. Holy. What are we doing over here? We invading?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Don't think all will make it. If someone can go and make sure he gets cancelled.
Minions have spawned.
It's possible for him to do a chart fact? No. I have a business paper, meaning that I have, and that's under the stream that you payments or donations are final, and that's not possible to do chargebacks. The people that post all these scary screenshots of all the people that got a huge donation and then got a chargebacks, those people are playing is not using. Those people are using a private paper, which means that they're basically scamming people, and then expects people to not take the side of customers that actually give them money. When I have a business PayPal account, PayPal actually keeps like 2% of all money that goes into the account, but I'm also secured. Compared to the private PayPal, there's no fees at all, but you're also not protected from chargebacks and other things. No, you cannot do that. You can try, but I'll instantly just dispute it with screenshots.
An enemy has been slain.
Told you to ward my blue. Hmm.
An ally has been slain.
Definitely worth the protect? Of course it is. Quite standard to have that, right? I don't think I can kill him, but I'll pick up this chime and then loop around him and see what I can do. With him running already, it's probably impossible. Auto attack, Q. Ah. So, if I order the last auto attack there, if I waited a split second, the barrier runs out and that auto attack finishes him. So that was just bad. I actually assumed he did not have barrier.
Ally has been
Don't think Orn can help him no matter what. Yeah, nonetheless, that was greedy. Of me, I mean. Could have saved me there. How does he save him from Shin over the wall? Gonna flame now for sure? 100%. You can see it already. Like, he's a toxic motherfucker. They lose the... He just loses the minions on the tower. Really want level 3 when I don't have flash, by the way. He apparently also has like 6 or 7 million points. Here we got. We win these turrets actually, but if Kaiser moves back, it becomes hard for me to ignite. We win. They have nothing. They have nothing. For sure. Allowing them to heal up is the worst thing we can do. Damn, missed the Q. Nah, if he thinks he's Daenerys, he will be behaving like Daenerys as well. Daenerys is probably one of the best examples of how to behave. He has no barrier. Down.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. You have slain.
I was hoping that he would die faster, so Fiddle also starts tanking it. This dude not using barrier was a bit sad for us.
An ally has been slain.
Princess Bell gifting ones up. Thank you so much, Princess Bell. God damn. There's 3 hours left of the stream now. No, I'm so tired. For everyone who's like 3 hours, I thought it would be 10 hours. The stream crashed earlier today. We streamed for a bit over an hour, and then the stream crashed.
An ally has been slain.
Princess Bell, thank you so much. The goddamn portal.
Enemy has been slain.
Time to show them the way.
An
That's
ally
us
has
all.
been slain. Shut down.
He's gonna be so angry. Ah, I'm bucked. Bah, humbug. No challenger, no classic music. We heard classic music earlier.
An ally has been slain.
Bah, humbug. This is a very angry person. I'm not sure how that's my fault either, Kaiser. Not sure how that's my fault either. This is very match. And being very greedy. I'm trying to bait them in for the Master Yi here, but I need to dodge these abilities, right? Like, I thought Master Yi would gank, but he's not ganking at all. Like, I saw him on Gronk. But I think the Master Yi is very pissed at something as well. They're all very pissed in the videos. How is your motivation level to play a game when everyone is just getting incredibly angry? When everyone sits and flames each other. does it improve your odds of wanting to play the game or disappeared? Yeah, I do.
Slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
I went up with Master Yi, but then he didn't click Q. And then he still died. Oh well. Oh well. Yi, hello? What the fuck are you doing? I followed you, my friend. I followed you, my friend. You decided to run into Dari and Nami, so I had to follow up. That's bad. That was bad. The way I play these games is that I legitimately will just continuously force fights, and if we start winning, awesome. If we don't win, awesome. Be able to put in here, just to see if they take it. Oh, I was hoping they would take it. Was that a tower shot as well, or did the W just do 500 damage? Yes, the castle was never used. Did hit the ult and everything, so I hit the ult and I hit the stun. Stunned the Phileas and hit ult and Nami.
An enemy has been slain.
He has flash and barrier. Surprised he's not even attempting to outplay it, but the very juicy shutdowns. Very surprised.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Ten giants, cat. We are assuming. Close. I missed my Q though. I missed my Q though. What are we ending? Is she though? Go on, enemy baby. That moment. Oh.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
You got the kill.
An enemy is godlike. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wait, why am I getting flamed by Yi? I just gave him 2 kills. I gave him 2 kills, one of them being a Giga shutdown. I don't know why he's angry. I just gave him a double kill. Guess I can't win with that person, mentality-wise. This moment, what? Must be this moment, what?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Great Shenton, by the way. It's really well played. Nocturne ulted, perfectly timed with the Shen, just water taunting us or something, and then Ari hitting the big ass. Oh, AoE Q. Hope you burn instant. I'm not a witch. This moment, wow. That was really well played. So probably should report. Oh, I will. The minute I reported mute them, so I'm just waiting. I think so as well. Wow. Moment, wow. I have a feeling we can win this game, by the way, but now he got it. Ooh, 1,000 gold. Not bad. Not bad at all. GG bot. I don't know how that's my fault as well. On died, and that's my fault as well. Buddy, are you not the one who's walking too far up? I guess we know who the scapegoat is this game. No. So my people went to the right from what I could see. They went on Nami, apparently. For whatever reason, we didn't go on Nami without ult. That's apparently my fault as well. Very interesting how everything is just my fault. It's really, really interesting. Mm-hmm.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Think Renata is a good support at the moment? Sadly not. Boom, boom, boom. Even further than the moon, moon, moon. Feel like Shen had ult, but didn't use it. I think we missed the ult. I think we missed the ult. Not sure how, but I think we missed the ult. I hate it as well, Mura. I hate it as well. What a Fiddle bot player, shit. Didn't know. It's been bugged for a long time, yeah. Completely agree.
An ally has been slain.
I don't think Shen has ult probably. Don't think Shen has ult yet, he used it earlier. Let the Master go. Fucker emoted me, dude. Fucker emoted me for whatever reason. Nice emote, buddy.
Destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Winnable, every game is winnable. There's a reason I'm not interacting with the people that are toxic. True, but that's how is that autofill still? That's still support role, right? Nobody else. Spellbook any good? Better than it used to be, but not very good. Still not good compared to Execute. Well, did my teammates die?
An ally has been slain.
They did.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I see you casually auto-attacking minions. I can guarantee you I'm not gonna get any praise for any of the good things I'm doing, right? Because that's not the mentality these people have. I need to stop the Nocturne if I can, right? My job. Stop him so he can't steal it. He was stacking. You know what's good to stack on as well? Stun targets. You get a lot of stacks from stun targets as well. Multiple pings, dude.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Toxicity is so boring. Toxicity is so boring, dude.
An enemy has been slain.
Nearly died. A lot of the league community is at least really bad, right? Crazy. He got that water out so far away. You one shot all now? That's awesome, dude. Let's get it. I hate this bug. Well, let's see. Is it top lane? It's not top lane. It is top lane. I think we win the game now. We have a minion wipe here. The end. And hard to say. We have 20 seconds, dude. No? Maybe we don't do enough damage. As it does 0 damage to towers. Ice actually does 0 damage to the towers. I for sure thought we would end. Oh well. Good try. How? Rick? How the hell does... Why is Kaiser doing 50 damage to the towers only? What the fuck? Oh, okay. That was far less damage than anticipated. I'm surprised that I haven't gotten it. Both Victor and I have not gotten upgrades from Ornn, by the way. Like both... Oh, never mind, I have gotten an upgrade. Victor's not gotten an upgrade though. He stole the Baron.
Unstoppable. Shut down. A summoner has disconnected.
Oh,
A summoner has disconnected.
Games are so boring. Nice word. I know, right? We made it, Jamal. Like, it's just so boring how I'm scapegoated and flamed the entire game. And then you click this fucking damage graph and this is what you're watching, dude. Like, it's just so boring. It's legitimately so boring. I'm just getting hardcore flamed by people that are so bad at the game that they don't even get it. Get carried. He even wrote get carried. 585 mastery. 3, 4. Mm, 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 mm. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, I would have ended my stream now. But you guys keep giving me money. So I have to play more League with these people. Ah! I don't listen. You're almost done with Diamond, only low master to get through soon. Oh my god. So I need to stream. Like, how long was the first stream? How long was my first stream? I need to figure out how long that's the 10 hours. Around an hour. So I've streamed for 7 hours and 17 minutes. Oh well. Maybe we'll get some very fun games, you know? Maybe we'll get some incredibly fun games. And not a lot of games where I'm just getting flamed for existing because people are racist towards support and Mbappe. Maybe we'll get something good, you know? We can be hopeful. Yeah, but the Discord notification is always quite delayed. It always takes like 10 or 15 minutes before Discord even does anything. What Elo actually now? We just promoted to Emerald on our account, and we are playing in Diamond MMR. They don't like me in this MMR. They do not like me in this MMR at all. The good league games are so fun, and the bad league games are so draining. Why is that, chat? Why are the bad league games so draining? Is that something you guys have noticed as well? Or is it just me? Imagine you're getting off work looking forward to play. Have I lost internet? No, okay. Looking forward to play one or two and you get shit like this. And that's why a lot of people hate League of Legends, right? Oh my god. I'll still play some bot in new mode. That should be relaxing. I've heard it's very, very quick, the new mode. Like, very, very quick. Oh, is that a some Ken support? And I until the other new game mode for me. It takes 10 minutes. And it's small, and it's just 5v5 game mode. They ban people like that, the game instantly becomes 10 times more fun. Fully, 100%. It's legitimately 10 minutes of perma-fighting and go again. Cool. 100% something a lot of people will enjoy. The TikTok of League? Oh, again, that sounds horrible though, when you put it like that. Oh my god. God. As a Diamond 1 player in this game. Might mean we're getting closing in on Master MMR. That would be all. I don't know what's worse, by the way. Diamond, Emerald, or Low Master. I don't know where the worst people dwell, but like all of them are the worst people. Are you going to ban people to a company who deliberately deny banning toxicity to earn money? Well, they are banning toxicity. They are doing that. We know. We know they're doing that. They even share all the information. We even have multiple Reddits filled with a lot of people crying about being banned all the time. And it's always like, I did not deserve to get banned.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay. They did not think they would all just be, like, being ready for that. My bad. That's a bummer. No flash. The toxicity is 50% of the fun? I really hope you don't mean that. Then you're part of the issue.
Minions have spawned.
They're not banning. They are. They are banning. People create another account to continue doing what they're doing. So what do you want them to do? It's a free game. Yes, you can just make a new account. Like, what do you want them to do? You can easily get around a hardware ID ban very, very easily. IP banning is also incredibly easy to get around. They do not work, those things. They don't work. The chime almost got me killed. It did. It did lose me my flash though. Those things just straight up don't work. There's too many ways to around that. The only thing they can do is ban the league accounts and hope that they learn from the ban. The fact that they have introduced Vanguard also makes botting way harder, which has made buying accounts way more expensive. Like, they're doing everything they can, right? I do feel like they're doing as much as they can at this point. with the new introduced system detecting griefing and all that better as well. We can definitely argue that it's way overdue and they were very slow at it, but I don't think we can sit and hate them for doing it now. They're just voting it now. One of the ways to see that the report system and all that definitely is working is how often a person like Badinet is getting banned. Like how often he ends up getting banned. That's one of the ways to do that. You know? He's the best example. Why do you want to do it like that, Henry? Is it cheaper to give this up or what? But I don't think he dies. I am not out of danger yet. Please help. They just... The set left and the Jarvan decided to do a Skull Trap. At least I get an assist. I'm sad the Kha'Zix just got to live. But then again, had I had Flash... He missed it. Unlucky. He missed the kill. Is he getting banned recently? He's currently leveling up a new account because once again he's gotten banned. I'm here to hold the wave. Lose a lot of HP from it, but I fuck with the Huawei quite a lot by doing that. I was talking about Badinet. I was just talking about a good way to see that the system is in fact working is to see how often a person like Badinet is getting banned. Showcases that they are in fact banning people that are getting reported frequently. We're not going dragon. That people simply don't report enough or forget to report, or they report too often and the accounts get flagged for inefficient reports because they report people out of emotion and not out of need. And then the accounts gets listed as a person's which reports are not going to weigh a lot. And yes, that is a thing. I think that's one of the bigger issues. And that is something, once again, that Riot Games are indeed talking about and letting people know that if you report out of emotion, aka you report too often and you do these reports where you do like all of them at once, the reports are not counted. Only reports where you report a person for a maximum of 3 things count. Because they want the report to be specific and they want the report to make sure that they are not out of emotions only.
Killing spree.
You're in, you're up, and you're down. Oh. And we hit that, then we probably can get Smolder low enough to be able to dive him. He's not low enough.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Goodbye. But if I just leave the game and cheat, I should be safe. What?
An enemy has been slain.
The set really wants the Smolder, but I don't think he gets him.
Shut down.
Oh, he died even. Damn. I don't feel like the clip command ever gets any good clips out. You have to like manually do it. It doesn't do anything. They have a carrier? It sounds like work. Yeah, I know. I think they can die, Lathyrus. I simply don't think they have enough damage. He's full HP with Blast Barrier. Missing that is a bit sad. Like, could have potentially killed for sure. This clip is actually perfect. Which one of them? That's the last one. I'll make sure to open it then, mate. Been to hitting Void Drop with support. How if you hit Rift, you can empower recall. Not besides that, you help him do it faster, right? This song is some mighty noise, by the way. Who the frick listens to this music normally? Bullshit, Q. Absolute bullshit, Q.
Shut down.
Don't think I could have done anything for the Varus besides the portal he didn't want to go into. Rip Huawei. Yeah. Should have ignited him. Pence is still alive. Ah, never mind. Definitely should have ignited Galio earlier. My bad. How insane does Landers look though, with these beefy mother heckers? Well, they got the dragon, but we get tower and we get multiple kills for it. Good flash that set. Well played. We for sure get the gold lead from that, which is the most important thing, right? For sure get the gold lead from that. Get empowered. I'm not empowered. We get feats of strength. That's the word I'm looking for. He flash. That completely annihilated him. Barrier, we could.
They gotta smell so good.
We must have quite the gold lead, huh? We must have quite the gold lead for them getting 400 gold bounty from a tier 1 turret, right? Can I tell you something? Me too. I don't think there's a Smolder showing up. Tompkins is top, so Smolder standing at tier 2. No, Smolder's also top.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Smolder's getting fairly fat, by the way, so... $188 HP.
Godlike.
Where the fuck did he go?
Shut down. The enemy has been slain.
Like,
Destroyed a turret.
I must have just timed it so poorly. I swear the meter was showing it was empty when I queued that, but like he just did not appear. Must just have done a very, very poor timing. We don't recall in front of a three petal flower. That's our flower. Some lovely flower power. That's lovely. We got a lot of gold, a lot of towers there. Good. Kha'Zix and Smolder got paid a bit. Kha'Zix got a very big shot down. We definitely need to get this dragon, else I'm starting to be quite concerned, by the way. I'm starting to be quite concerned. The reason he didn't ult the Smolder? Oh well. We still have ult. Thank you, he used the chat, let's go. That's awesome. Well played by Akali there, by the way. Only way we lose is them getting dragon, by the way. Legitimately. That's the only way we lose, I feel like. Drake, please do Drake.
Down. You have slain an enemy.
Do Drake. Do Drake. Dude, no!
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Dude, do Drake. Do Drake. Can't even do dragon now, can we? Sorry. Why are you the jungler? Why are you playing jungle with smite if you refuse to do the objectives that require the smite?
An ally has been slain.
Motherfucker is not even smiting it, dude. He doesn't even have finished jungle item this late into the game. Holy. Holy. Am I the only one that's super annoyed when junglers refuse to do dragons when it's the only way we actually lose the game is by allowing enemy team to get the objectives? I don't think he expected that damage. They never do. I messed up there. I nearly died. Evening, Pokalson. How are we doing this fine day, Pokalson? Got the 12 subs? Yeah. I said I'm tired. I would love a short stream, and then we got 12 subs. So yeah, Twitch chat outplayed me.
Has destroyed a turret.
But we have been live for nearly 8 hours now. Our stream crashed after 1 hour first. My internet died. Garmin surviving that. He's mega good. I have a half a day today, but a long weekend. Hopes that my girlfriend's birthday is on Monday too. Lovely.
Has destroyed
Did he just miss the tower? But these people, the higher rank I get, the worse they become. Like I'm playing with up to Diamond 1 players right now. For anyone that doesn't know, by the way. There's Diamond 1 players now in this game. That's the Elo bracket I'm starting to play in. Okay. Why did it buy me 2 books? There's not 2 books in the hunting, guys. So detail with the petals flowing out of the stream. The entire map is actually quite detailed. There's a lot of Easter eggs as well. Moving target like a tower would run with this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they do it, but they do it. And it's fairly normal as well. That dude has too much magic resist, because I just did a full combo on him, and I didn't do any damage to him. Didn't even break his magic.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Absurd.
An enemy has been slain.
Like, that's legitimately absurd. Look at all my magic resist, by the way. Oh wait, there is none. Just face tank it all and out DPS him at the same time. With 0 magic resist. That is so absurd. And I didn't dodge anything.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
That really needs a nerf. I think eating swallow there was a mistake.
Ace.
Am I the only one that thinks barge damage is absurd? Moda did 50 damage. Moda's R only does a lot of damage if you hit it center. If it's not centered, it doesn't really do the damage, but if you hit the center, it does a lot of damage. It's often how it goes when an ability does multiple things at once, right? Both doing damage, AoE, and heals him, and it's long range. Oftentimes them being a bit lackluster. I was actually hoping Kasich would be up here. Still. I would also say a lot of champions that go 5-2 could do decent damage, not as much as Bart though. The thing is that the champions that can do the same damage oftentimes have to sacrifice HP or other things, right? But that's just not the case in Bart. I have 3.3k HP. I didn't even reach. Like, the only thing I have sacrificed in this build is magic resist right now, and magic resist is not needed because you do plenty of damage with a... you can tank plenty with just... if you just have plenty of HP, right? Oh no. Doesn't feel the same without Bloodsong in the mode. Bloodsong is indeed very, very, very good. Like, you can, like 2000 damage for free. It's just goated in a short game, right?
Executed.
It's just so good. And that's after the millions of nerfs. The cool people remember how OP it was right when they released it. Oh. We have promoted to Emerald and now we only get 30 LP, chat. We went from 38 to 30. Ouch. The climb is gonna slow down significantly. We are nearly gaining 25% less LP now from promoting. But that's just how it is. The game is designed to slow down your progress the minute you hit Emerald. The weird design decision. I guess it's fine, right? They want people to get to that get to Halo too. We take those for sure. We actually played with a legit scripter earlier today, by the way, for Carlson, like a real scripter. We beat the real scripter. It was in a game where we also played against the duo Smurf. That was kind of wild. You don't see those a lot anymore. Which game? The game I had played against the Senna. I think it was one of the first games of today. This one. This dude is a scripter. This dude is a scripter. I know the scoreboard and all that does not showcase it, but like I can prove it. I can straight up prove it. As it was such an obvious Dutch script. But I guess scripting and AD carries is quite standard, right?
Pain doesn't own you.
Like, just pay attention to the Senna's movement here. Deliberately cancels the auto attack instantly when it reads the input of the Bardock here, so it's able to dodge it. Then look how he now, again, waits to Q during his auto attack. And look at how his script is trying to dodge into the fucking wall at first. And yet he's still half stock in Emerald. He's Dutch scripting for Carlson. He's not he's scripting on a champion where you... Senna's one of the most popular champions to script on it, the same with Siri and stuff like that. Because if they can just make sure they don't get hit, then they will basically just win the game unless they're incredibly bad. Siri is up there as well, Kivigard, as the most script champion, Kalista as well. Funny enough, a lot of AD carries are champions people script on. Because if they can make sure they don't get hit by abilities, then AD carry is actually quite busted. There has been Israel scripters in Challenger, actually. But it doesn't mean that it's very often that it's them. But they're very likely banning all these scripters in waves, so they don't notify the scripts, the people that make the scripts, so they don't know what exactly got caught. Because if they only ban certain individuals after instantly, then they will be able to say, okay, it's this part of the program that's very likely showcasing Vanguard that he's scripting right, and then it becomes harder. If they wait a bit of time, it becomes a lot harder for the script companies to make it better. What was the duo, by the way, doing? The Ari Talon we also beat in that game. Because these two were 83% win rate when I played against them. I hope you can script with Vanguard. Oh, they stopped playing after that game. Mate, Vanguard is an NTT program, which is really good. But all it does is it makes the people that make the scripts even better as well. It's a cat and mouse case. Each system will make it the counterpart better and better at what they do. But yeah, you can definitely still script with Vanguard. It's a lot harder. It's a lot more expensive as well. Same thing with botting. There's still botting in the game, but there's a lot less of it, and it's a lot more expensive to do it. Which is also why I believe most accounts have gotten more expensive. There was a point in time where you could buy a new account for like $1 or $2. I don't think you can do that anymore. Having a 2x4 smack and split across your back is painful. Why did that happen? How did that happen, Princess Belle? You're talking about something else. No. Varus versus Ambessa. Might be very hard for the Varus. He's not allowed to make mistakes, then Ambessa wins it. (23) of petitioning to change the OP link to a non-Danish one. I don't know how. You don't enjoy the Danish? Seems our MMR has dropped by winning our last game, because this game, the highest amount is Diamond 3 instead of Diamond 1. Absolute striker.
Welcome to Summer's Rift. 30 seconds until
No
minions
doubt, yes,
spawn.
good. Very good. You just standing randomly. Hey, move! You're moving all the time! What are you doing? What is it? I already know I'm gonna have a horrible game, guys. Because this kite is just not playing the game. 3 years and you'll have your own house? Let's go! Having a house is awesome. Definitely recommend that. Missing that Q was really bad. Missing out on cheap shot. And of course 60 damage. Then cancel an auto attack also bad. Do I need to buy one? Only if you want to. This Milio, he's willing to just play to death with me. Respectable dude. Even though he has no way to really sustain himself the same way I do. I assume you can't buy one, even an apartment condo. Dude, Canada's mega ifed, right? When it comes to prices right now. That's at least what I've heard. It's just playing in the moon chat. I assume it's cat, right? Since it's from Canada. I say Autocoda. Don't think this Kaiser knows how to play against.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Don't think this Kaiser knows how to play against Brian. He keeps getting hit by the E because he's not going away from his own minions, right? Did Brian flash as well, or was it just Milio? Never kills me, by the way. The perfect thing would have been if he flashed for me, because you can see I'm 200 HP because of the cookie, and I still have another cookie. He's not farming. I don't have portal, so I can't even stay for him.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know why he stayed. We have crashed away. We have done everything we can do. There's nothing to stay for. You're not really doxing yourself by saying the city when there's millions of people living in the city, I would say. Ja, virkelig godt. Du er meget hissig, Basse. Yeah, Milio is the reason you lost that, mate. For sure, for sure. I will trade by me. I could preemptively assuming he would just go backwards. Yes, that one is getting very fat.
An ally has been slain.
My bad, dude. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I did not expect to get exploded there. Yeah, my bad. That is my bad, dude. I was absolutely smurfing on them.
Double kill.
With the triumph healing him up. Holy. Does he have flash?
You have slain an
If he popped the potion, he lived. If he pops the potion, he lives, by the way. He had a refillable up, I believe I saw. God damn Talon. Get another objective top side now though. In a cheap city rent including utility bills. 75 square meters, I'm not sure. Sounds like a decent price though. What? Do you watch esports? I do. Some of them, not all of them obviously. But I do watch some, yeah. Happy bee. Good luck. Zed had actually survived there had he not taken the shroud or his shadow or whatever it's called, right?
killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Acquired. But I do think it's fun watching Elise and Worlds. But that's pretty much what I watch. So I watch, but not a lot, right? Like, not a ton, but I do watch. Kanskje. Var du det? Kinda need to help Kaiser get out of this to get a reset. Missed everything I could. I missed everything. Did a spot lane. For whatever reason. Should have done Dragon here, since we knew Talon was the top side.
Killing spree.
I believe I left there. That did not ult me. That did not ult me, chat. As I took the portal down. That's why I'm alive. I was spared. I was spared. I should have died, but Zed straight up just didn't click R on me. Talon is gonna go top lane directly after his death here. I 100% should have died. Like, might as well just be completely honest. But Talon is coming top lane directly after his death here. Let's see if we can make it in time. Because if I can ult the Lathyrus when he gets some better and Talon ulted, then GG well played, right?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Turret plating will fall soon.
See? Offer some coaching? If I give 5 subs up for you to pick? If you do the donation instead of 5 picks, sure. Reason I say it like that is because the 5 gifted subs is probably the exact same cost for you, but I get way less from 5 subs than I do from the donation. I know I'm being a bit picky here, and beggars can't be choosers or anything, but I'm trying.
Shut down.
That would honestly have been a very good short as well, wouldn't it? Sad I didn't get a clip of that. Because that would honestly have been a really good short, just calling that out. Ooh, I'm missing everything. The Pole Dragon thingy? No. Where I called out that Talon is gonna go top lane right after his death, so I need to go up there so I can look to ult. Can you check through and clip it for me? Amazing. But that was a 5-head play. We don't post too many of the 5-head plays where I straight up like pull it out in Twitch chat. Because oftentimes I'll think things, but I won't say it. Here I actually said it out verbally, which makes it so much cooler, right? I think that's still fine. He got an ability off before I killed him, sadly, so he did more damage than I wanted him to. I knew what I wanted to do, but I didn't completely do it perfectly. I did not do it perfectly. Because that was exactly what I was trying to bait out, but I wanted to Q him before he got his E off. If I do that, then he doesn't kill me. Because his set ult without having any damage on you does like 50 damage. Right now. Don't have enough damage to kill alone. We're doing it 2 times, can't go past 10. Is there anyone here that wants to get some coaching? Don't want to end up having Princess Belle gifting money and then not actually having anyone wanting to get coaching. Right now. Nothing up. Close, dude. Well done. Well tried. It's not sure she can, though. There might be a limit or something. Coaching would be good. Do you have a bot ready? Do you have a bot in your match history that you think would be a good watch, Asu? Damn. Way, girl. Girl. Damn. Damn. What? All the flowers turn. Wow. Oh, half more. Even that? I'm cute. A triple kill. Yeah. Damn. The drift, dude. Holy. Also, I played support for a bit longer and it's not missing the fundamental would be more interesting. Yeah, the Diamond 4 person, Mr. Panka. If he has a good VOD, maybe. If he has a good VOD, he's a good candidate.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
You have VODs, yes? A good VOD. A VOD, like, generally speaking, I want a game. The best VODs would be a game where you're playing decent, but you're not sure what you should be doing to win the game. You feel lost or whatever we're gonna call it precisely, right? Princess Belle getting 10 subs. That's a way to do it as well. Thank you so much, Princess Bell. Holy moly. Yes, your last game? Awesome. Just that is more than enough. That is perfect. Mr. Panga, right when this game ends, shoot your league tag. Die! A third, a fourth. You didn't have to give more. 10 was enough. Holy shit. 10 was enough. You did, I do. I see it, Panga. You 10 wasn't. Holy shit. Thank you. I'll stick with that. The best 10 was enough. Holy. Thank you so much. What a wonderful day. I have your stream on a lot. You're also already a tier 2 sub, Princess Bell. You're doing already more than enough. Rebel 2 on support played a game, MFSs. Got lost a little bit, so it would be cool to see a different point of view, but I'm cool with someone else taking the coaching too. I think we take Panga. He's Diamond 4. It's close to your MMR as well. And he's been playing support for a bit longer, so we can focus on a bit more different things, right? Why did you buy Vincent? Because of this bot lane here. Oh shit, we're losing. Ah! Lilia is trying to not ult challenge or what? Lilia is doing the no ult challenge, dude. But yeah, because of the bot lane we played against. Big item in this game would be Hourglass. See, this is fun, right? If you go through Claw Armor, you can only buy the Shattered Arm Guard. So you have to go through Hourglass so you can buy the Seeker's Arm Guard. So it's not shattered. They're getting a lot of gold from that team fight into the tower, into what I assume would be the dragon as well, which is what, 1,000 gold? Yeah. So, okay, so let's count shutdowns. 363, 700, 500, 1,000. Now we are doing Baron. If we die here and give them Baron, then we have successfully thrown the game completely, by the way. I doubt that would happen, right?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Otherwise, only one person reached 120. I think it's you. It's me. It's not over yet, though. There's still. You guys have the reset tonight. The reset that happens between today and tomorrow. There's 20 hours left. Thank God they had me, by the way. How was Lilia worth 1,000 gold? 916, and she did all this damage. Well, not all that. All this little. Do, 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 do. When I roll down my curtain here a bit, I know it's not gonna be as good camera-wise, but I'm getting the sun in my face. Gonna be a lot darker in here suddenly now. Not nearly as good quality. Apologize for that. I need to pee, but I'm gonna do this game first. I'm gonna do the coaching first. I'm gonna do the coaching, and then we have pretty much done the hours we need to do today. Since that seems like a good place to stop with the coaching, you know? You're 2712, surely this means additional 10 hours, right? Nah. The 15 subs are for the coaching here, not for me to stream more. So P4NC Anchor 001. And he said the last game, right, Banker? The 3-8-10 game here? Can you confirm that this is the game we're gonna review? And I'm gonna do it in a classroom setting since it's an open coaching paid for by Princess Belle. So we're gonna do it in a where everyone just gets to sit and ask questions and talk and all that. And then I'll share the recording of the coaching as well in the Discord. You are against the Smurf? Let's go. So that's what we're gonna do here, chat. Hopefully that sounds good. Hopefully that sounds good. So yeah, if you have questions or anything, just let me know during me sitting and rambling. And then we will go over everything you guys want. Remember to say thank you, Princess Belle. We are Karma, blue side. I assume, yeah, there's nothing happening here. When did you pick Karma here? Seems like he just plays a maturity Karma. I think he's a Karma player. Right? It's a lot of Karma. Doesn't want to load the logos, but I believe it's a lot of Karma. Karma, Leona, Karma, Leona, Karma, Leona, Leona, Thresh, Karma, Leona. It's a lot of Karma. It's funny, it doesn't want to load fully. I think Leona is incredibly hard to play into Milio as well. I think Leona is incredibly hard to play into Milio. Obviously, I don't know if what we did there. I would 100% have taken heal instead of ignite, because I don't feel like you can kill them anyways. So I would much rather have heal for the peel. Yeah, during mid game, you know? 100%. You guys are pushing it too fast. It's like a small thing, right? But like, you guys don't really get a lot of advantage of pushing in Caitlyn Milio because they can just farm on the turret. You want to abuse the fact that you're 10 times stronger than Milio are in the early part of the game. So you want to put them in position where you're able to hit them without any issues, right? So pushing this fast is not good. So you can see how you're auto tagging. At least you should not do that. Hopefully you ward further. Right here is the perfect ward. Perfect. That's good. Really good. You need to go over here in this brush. Right now, by you standing on top of them, they have all of this room to play on, which makes it really easy to last it, right? If we instead place you in here, so you stand here and Kai'Sa stands over here, it automatically funnels them up in this circle up here, which means that you guys have way more control over this lane, and it makes it harder for Milio and Caitlyn to last it. You do that. That's good. Now we just need to step further up and actually punish, right? A thing you need to start looking a bit more on is your own HP's minions HP, because that tells what Caitlyn wants to do. So whenever you see your HP that is low, that's when you know Caitlyn wants to go up. So you want to pressure her and put some damage on her, so she either loses the minion or she loses the trade, right? Horrible reset here, but you cannot control that at all. Legitimately reset for a long sword and a control ward on a cannon menu wave. I don't know, makes 0 sense. Covering for Syndra here is perfectly fine. The Lilia is so slow at farming, by the way. I don't know why. Bad flash. That's like, you don't have tether, you don't have anything you can really do, right? That flash is not good. Have to play it slower, right? That's also a bad flash. I'm not trying to make you feel bad at all. It's just, I'm gonna try to call out all the good things and all the bad things, right, that we see, and what we should be doing differently. You need to reset at this point. Right now is when you reset. Good. That's correct. You are kidding. Good. And a solo kill top lane as well. So who's the Smurf on enemy team? Because I'm not seeing it yet. Who seems to be playing well? Lilia? The Lilia that doesn't even know how to clear her jungle? She's a Smurf. She's a Smurf. She's a horrible one though. There's no reason for you to be mid lane here. That's too far pushed up, right? You're over roaming to this point. You notice how you're still level 2, right? 5 minutes into the game. Finally bot lane to get level 2, 3, I mean, good. Now we can start roaming again. Whenever the wave pushes into your Kai'Sa, feel free to roam. Whenever it's pushing away from Kai'Sa, you have to be bot lane. So right here, as an example, here you can already look to roam if you want to, because they've already pushed it. You're making it too obvious right now. But I guess you get a flash. He should play a lot more for lane, exactly. This is also bad, right? Because we have to assume there's a ward. Instead, we should be pinging for the dragon. We are prior mid lane, we are prior bot lane, we should be doing dragon. Instead of trying to force a gank with a set level 5 on targets that's right next to the turret. It won't do anything. Zed is just wasting his time here, and this is one of the reasons why Lilia ends up catching up again. Because he's just not doing anything. What is Caitlyn doing? It actually ends up working or what? Why did Caitlyn decide to suddenly... Alright, that is a mastermind, I guess. Horrible play, though. That should not work. Your mind control Caitlyn to chase the Kaiser. Go to sleep. Still a 1-for-1 trade. Instantly starts the dragon. That is a bit of an interesting play. Just run it down here. Oh, just ends in the board. Instead of chasing Lilia here, go for the dragon. Dragon is the better play. Sad. Really good. Good. Oh, we cancelled our reset for no reason. There's nothing for you to do on the map. Now you're just taking a good way experience from the Syndra. No. Did not need to ignite a target. That's this deep, right? We know she doesn't have played earlier, and she's between your two towers. No reason to. But nonetheless, a kill is a kill, right? And we finally get our reset out. Where do we go from this? Top side. From base to top side. Kaiser's chilling bot side. She does not need you. Void drops are spawning here very soon. We still have ult here. We have ult here. This ult will be up around the time void drops are spawning. So we should be up here now. They cannot punish your Kaiser at all. And it's pushing into you. So this is a mistake. You don't have to say my bad at all. This is not flaming. This isn't. It's just a teaching moment, right? Like, not trying to make you feel bad or anything. I'm just, as always, calling out the good thing, the bad thing, what should be happening differently, and how it should be happening differently. Better to play Void? But there's nothing for you to do bottling. Can you take set gold here? Set has a lot of gold, but that doesn't really matter. All you care about right now is this. Syndra had ult up. And Drake? Yeah, Void drops are far better than Drake. But that is full clearing. He had plenty of time. He could have done this up here. He will also get his Skull Crab. You not doing this for sure loses the grubs, by the way. Set being down here, you being down here means you can just get grubs up for free, right? You have to take dragon now. If you don't go for dragon, then you just give for free. So we have to do dragon. So all it honestly did is that you have delayed tempo by a lot, and now Set is still forced to stay. So if we were top lane, Giga play, right? It's a good flash because she has no flash. Keep auto attacking. You're stopping to auto attack. Keep auto attacking. Good. Dragon hopefully now, at least. Hopefully we get dragon now. We push and we go dragon. Make sure this crashes before you move for the dragon. Future, we always want this to crash before we go dragon. Luckily, Millia does not hold anything, but this could also have been... This is a mistake you're doing. You did not get punished for it though, which is perfect, right? You're set in Kaiser's reason, so you reset. Good. That is correct. You're resetting with your players. So you're on the same tempo on the map. What are we building first? Book. So what's Shurelius? Mandate. Moonstone. We have 3 points here. We should start maxing E now, by the way. Now we put point in ult and then we start maxing E. And then we go Moonstone first item. That would be perfect, right? We could also go for the cleanse item as first item, but I assume you don't do that since you bought the book. You did this, and that means that... That's a mistake. You bought 2 control wards. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. 3 points Q into max shield, yeah, that's the way to play Karma. You're not a damage support after 10-minute mark. Then you're peel support. And you go Moonstone, first item. or you go the cleanse item, first item. Cleanse item here is incredibly good because you're playing versus Lilia. Yeah, 3 points Q into max E, and then you max W afterwards. Because I believe that gives more root duration. Yeah, it does. You should queue backline minions here, because then Kai'Sa Q can one-shot the minions. Instead of queuing the frontline minions. It's such a small thing, but it makes the push faster. Malignance is the worst thing you can do, because they have nerfed that part of Karma's build 10 million times. And they have buffed her E-shield 10 million times to make the Moonstone build better. Anti-heal is actually the worst thing you can do. Because they don't have any healing. They have shields. This is not gonna do anything, dude. That's sad. Never buy anti-heal, okay, mate? Never buy anti-heal. Lilia just blast on you. It's a good call. You can also ping out the Lilia ult, right? Familiar heal. So you spend 800 gold to counter a summoner on a 4-minute cooldown. Is this the thing you mean, or do you mean the W? Because no matter what, it doesn't really heal anything. You have delayed your own shields. Like, you want to shield for 800, not for 500, not for 200, right? If you get Moonstone, your shields are gonna be so big. Never do that, right? So, big mistake here, big mistake on refillable, and big mistake on control order. All of this is delaying your first item by a lot, without actually giving you any advantages. Always want to try to optimize our gold, how fast we get items. Flash on Caitlyn should be pinged as well. So it's in the chat, because you ping it instantly and then they have timer on. Don't dive here. Okay, it's fine. You should have moved up. So if you move up here, you live. This dive, I don't like it, because I don't know who's close. But yeah, if we just take a look here, right? We are already up here. We legit need to take like 3 steps, then we're out of tower. But we go the long way, right? And you die. But hopefully it's just an execute. It is. But yeah, anti-heal is the biggest bait in the game. Well, assume, like, the thing is, right now he has no points in the E, so the movement speed has higher value than the shield value right now. Since he is maxing Q. So because he's doing it incorrectly, it means that it's correctly. Because the shield is shielding for nothing, because he's also playing with Comet instead of Barry, right? Is anti-heal good versus Raga lane? Nah, your Ignite is anti-heal versus Raga. Against any champion it's bait, because you just play with Ignite for anti-heal. You never want to spend 800 gold for something like that. It's horrible. The thought process is like this as well, right? Let's say you're playing Yasuo versus Malzahar mid lane. Are you gonna rush QSS versus Malzahar? No, because it makes you so much weaker that it doesn't matter that you can counter his ult, because you will never have enough damage to kill the Malzahar anyways, right? It's the exact same thought process here. Great, we have now bought an item that makes the healing less, but we now have less survivability and we have less damage than what we are supposed to. It's the exact same thought process. We never want to do that. It's just a net loss all the time. It might feel good. The numbers might make you feel like it's okay, but it's really not good. That's an obvious small mistake, but we all make like these mistakes. I'm not gonna talk too much about that. Sitting and hoping I'll at least find a big number on the anti-heal item, but 99 is not utterly impressive. So your opinion is never on any support champion get anti-heal? Yes. There's not a single anti-heal item that's good for supports. Not a single one is good for supports. There's a few anti-heal items in the game that's quite decent, like the armor pen anti-heal item, that's quite good. Right? Because it serves two purposes. I'm buying this anti-heal item because it also gives me armor pen, like that, right? Then it has multiple purposes and I didn't buy just for one thing. Enemy team up 1k. Enemy team is just winning CS everywhere, and they have gotten a lot more plates. What the fuck did the set do? I don't know. Sometimes, but like, now you're reducing healing, but you have overall way less damage on Sarah. What does it matter if they heal less if you do less damage? It's the exact same. No, because then it still means that instead of having Rylai's or Liandry's and these items, you have anti-heal. It's still not good because it's delaying the items that you need to get. And if you're then getting anti-heal like first after 2 or 3 items, then you're getting it so late that the 40% healing value is so reduced, it's not really worth anything at that point. Because let's say whether the person heals 600 or heals 400, it's still a lot of healing, right? And the 200 healing that it's removed does not really make a difference, you know? They would need to buff anti-heal up to 60% again for anti-heal to be worth it. Until then, it's a net loss. But when anti-heal is 60%, then anti-heal is too strong, and then you actually don't want to play champions that heal. It's why they have continuously nerfed and buffed anti-heal items so many times, because the entire stat cannot be balanced. It's either good or it's bad. There's nothing in between. Unless the items do more things than just anti-heal. Right? There's a few items, like the armor pen item, that does give armor pen and anti-heal. Then it has multiple purposes and it's not bad to buy it. If it of course fill out both of those needs, right? You both want armor pen and you both want anti-heal. Perfect then, right? Because you bought one item that gave you 2 things. But there's not really any other anti-heal items doing that, right? The closest is Thornmail because it does damage and it does anti-heal, but they have really nerfed the anti-heal, the damage part on Thornmail. The name sounds like it's a complete counter, anti-heal, but it only prevents a portion of healing, not the healing completely, yeah. And I'm getting into the weeds from this game a little bit, but what about just getting the anti-heal part of the item early into a game with a lot of healing? See, now the next issue here is, you have of course spent 800 gold. Spending 800 gold is already quite bad, because it's delayed your first item then, because you're doing it early, right? Which means you will now run around with no items, like this Karma is. No items, right? Versus a full item over here. What do you think? Do you think Milio is annoyed that his healer is now doing a bit less healing, but is still doing damage? But Karma doesn't have either Malignance or a Moonstone, which she could have had now, had she not bought the anti-heal. Which part do you think is weighing the most? And then secondly, the anti-heal part is also an item slot. And you only have a very specific few of those, 6 of them, right? And since you also have boots and you also have the support item, you only have 4 open spots, which is now only 3 open spots, which means it's harder for you to buy components, which is making it even worse, right? Because it's making it harder to actually get the things you want to get as well. So you can disagree all you want. Mathematically, it's just quite simple. So when do you buy anti-heal after first item? You don't. That's what we just talked about. Unless you just showed up within the last minute, then we legitimately just answered that. But yeah, we're so much weaker in this game right now because we're just not doing anything. But it's completely fair to disagree. But disagreeing just doesn't really mean anything to me because mathematically, it's just there's a right and there's a wrong. Think fewer Aatrox? No, because anti-heal is not going to do anything on them. You only kill these champions either by making sure they can't auto-attack at all, or you kill them 100-0 during CC. You never kill them because you're like, they could not out-sustain our damage because of my anti-heal, right? Those champions die because you kite them, you hard CC them, or you just simply outrange them. You have never killed a viewer on Aatrox before because you thought, they were not able to kill us before I killed them because I reduced the healing by 40%. That's just not the case, right? I think the best item you could have bought in this game is the cleanse item, by the way. And then I would have gone Moonstone, and then I would have gone Redemption. That's the perfect build in this game. No! Go onto P2's website. It has been calculated. The win probability has been calculated on these items, and they're very low. I am not sitting and talking out of my ass. I'm not sitting and talking, like, I'm talking off of facts. I, generally speaking, don't like talking out of my ass. Generally speaking, I will look up things before I talk. We have the information. We have the people that have experimented with these things.
Hmm.
12 minutes later, and it's anti-healed 700. Exactly, Asu. Exactly. It's a lot better to try to counter out the Lily ult or to get and get bigger shields, right? Because that's what the cleanse item does, right? It doesn't only cleanse, it also heals and it also increases your shield. It does all of these three things, right? While the Oblivion Orb only does one thing and it reduces heal. We need items to do multiple things for them to be worth to buy in the current League of Legends. We cannot be buying an item purely for one thing. It's the same reason, just to take it up as an example, right? When an AP assassin buys Storm Surge, they don't just buy Storm Surge because of the active, they buy Storm Surge because it also offers movement speed. If they suddenly remove the movement speed from Storm Surge, no matter how much damage it would be doing, would not really be worth for these assassins. Because they need the movement speed from the item to actually function as well. Or the reason Proto Belt is such a good item, because it's not just efficient stats, it's also dash and fixes some champions, right? And so on, and so on, and so on. You died bot lane, and we completely missed it because I was sitting and rambling. So what happened here? They have started at a Khan, and we have information on that. Do we have any wards? We do have. We have 5 wards, but we have no wards over the wall yet. Ice is too far away, Aurelia is too low. It's not a lot of things we can really do here. We should just kind of give it away, right? One of these, like, I understand why you're doing what you're doing, but like, it just ends up, it's too late. It's way too late. It's so passive. Yeah, we already touched on that, though, Asu. We already touched on that. I am for sure that Mr. Panga knows exactly these things, so we're just moving on to the next thing now. I think he's understood the math at this point. But yeah, the AP build, by the way, Malignance build, it's just not good anymore, mate. I'm urging you to try out the Moonstone build and Emax after 3 points in Q. And if it's a very hard lane, you just do 2 points Q on your Emax. Most top centers. Oh, okay, so the top ranked center players, not people that play center top lane. Most top centers currently buy Cleaver into anti-heal and either finish Serpents if needed or Rapid Fire. All of them on Grandmaster and Challenger are wrong. Is that specific scenario? Cool, that's a fun little conversation, right? So we're talking about all the centers. So now you're just getting me curious how many of them are there in high elo, right? So there is currently 3 people in Grandmaster and above. And one of them does not do the build we're talking about. All the other ones are Hardstock Master. AKA not very high elo. AKA they're very likely itemizing incorrectly, right? This is not really impressive stats, right? Before this patch log. So you want to talk about the past? And Bart used to build Frozen Heart every game, but not this patch. Those all support? Well, that is what he's talking about, Kiwi. He's not talking, like, top support means that the highest ranked supports, I assume, not top lane centers. Like, we have to talk about the current patch. Talking about former patches doesn't really do anything for us, right? I'm not trying to be frustrating to sound on, but like having a discussion argument about something that's happened in the past that is no longer relevant is kind of useless argumentation, right? This patch and last patch, nothing changed for center support. I get you, right? My point is, yes, they're very likely wrong because there's not a single one of them that's really high elo, right? That's one of the ways to actually see that the center build is not very good when they tend to be super low ranked, all of them. Yeah, I did that over that first Kiwi. Does it feel like Bart gets small hit here and there for like 3 months? Cookies and the cookie is a buff, by the way. Liliandry's nerf doesn't really matter because we got the same stats back with the what is it called? The other mask item that builds into the 8 Black Cleaver. That one got more HP, more AP, and you only have to stack 4 times to get the 30% shred instead of 6 times to get the 30% shred. I don't remember what it's called, but like we basically get Bloodletter. Thank you, yeah. Bloodletter's good. Yes. That item got buffed AP, buffed HP, and got buffed passive, right? Bart's win rate is also quite high right now, right? Like if we talk about Bart as a champion, his win rate should be between 9 and 50%, right? Because he's a high skill seed champion, so people that put in a lot of games on him will have quite a high win rate than the people that only play him here and there, right? And this is with a as well. And he's kind of holding that win rate steady, no matter what patch we're looking at, right? So no, if anything, his win rate actually has increased from what we can see, right? So no, I think Bart is borderline OP, and I think it should be nerfed. But that's just my humble opinion as a Bart. Quarter shoot. Top 10, 1720 LP in Korea. Center main only buys anti-heal in 2.5% of the games. So there you go. I don't know why he didn't show up on Deep LoL. He did not be sent one trick. Like, why he plays enough games to be considered one trick so he doesn't show up there. But yeah, anti-heal is a complete bait stat. Good players don't buy anti-heal. It's the same with the good players generally buy a lot less control wards than bad players do, because people just do what used to be good, right? Control wards used to be really good, so therefore they are still buying it. While anti-heal used to be good, so therefore they're still buying it, right? The issue here is that the player base are not adapting to the changes. The player base is not reading patch notes. The player base refuses to adapt. Right? And that is straight up just the fact, right? We see it over and over and over again, right? Yeah, for sure. Just go on Peter's website, dude, and look at the win probability of the items in different scenarios. It's never really good. Easy pair. Oh, I'm sorry about Coda, by the way. He's stuck in here because the painter is in the room, in the living room, and he didn't want to. Coda did not really enjoy him working. We're 24 minutes into the game. We have not finished the team yet. It's rough, Mr. Panka. He doesn't have the. He only has the finished items. Fair enough. I would guess you to hit him up. Who is in the room? The painter. The dude painting the wall. He's like making one of our walls blue and then another wall green. And then, so we have white, blue, white, and then white, 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 green. So a blue wall in the living room and a green wall in the bedroom. It's gonna look sick. Have you finished it? Yay! 25 minutes into the game, we've finished the first item. Delayed by a lot of control word purchases, anti-heal item, and refillable. All of that needs to go away, right? Refillable? No. Control words? No. Anti-heal? No. Already there, it's gonna make you so much better. You're in your new house now? I've been here since Saturday. Been streaming here since Monday, so this is my 5th stream in the house. Don't like spending days. But I did see on Deep Lore last patch a lot of them buying it, so I was wondering. Yeah, the issue is that they're just wrong. People are bad at itemization. Like you can see, like she's had this item for what 15 minutes now, and it's reduced healing 700, right? He does, yeah, Kibigard. He does. Remember?
Say hi.
Hello. Det er så fint. Det er smukt. Det er smukt. Nej, hvor dejligt. We plan on updating the link in the guide command. It still talks about Guardian's unsealed spellbook. Yeah, that definitely should be updated to the latest video. That's for sure. But it's not something I'm planning to do right now. But you're completely right. That needs to be updated. Hitting items back more damage would cancel out the tiny healing reduced. He does not actually need damage. I wanted him to have... At this point, he should have had Moonstone, and he should have had... Oh, I'm so bad with names. He needed to have Moonstone, and he needed to have the support cleanse item. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, the Mobifier is not getting updated, Henry. The Mobifier guide is not getting updated. It's not worth the effort. Mobifier is paying me 0 money, and it's taking a million years to update it. It's not worth the money. Mikhail's. At this point, he should have gone Mikhail's first item into Moonstone, and he would have been absolutely 1v9 in this specific game. In most games, he's gonna rush Moonstone, and then he will go whatever he needs from that point, right? Oftentimes, Moonstone, Redemption, and Dawncore will be the perfect, like, 3 items. But stuff happens sometimes, and you have to flex some items, and you change up stuff. Some games he might be like, I need some movement speed because of their engage, or my team needs to get some movement speed so they can put up engages. Like, there can be a lot of different reasons for why sometimes we need to flex out builds, but in a standard normal front to back game without specific CC like Lilia's ult or Meltahar's ult or whatever, then you want to do that. What about Solari? So no, because all you want is to optimize your shield. If you, as much shield power you get, the better your shield becomes, which outvalues the locket shield because you have an AoE shield on Karma. That's how you build versus assassins. The bigger shield you can get, the better you are versus assassins. When you max your shield and you click Mantra Shield and you have those items, your shield is shielding for way above 1k, where your Locket shield will only shield for between 200 to 300. Yeah, you don't. Solari on Karma's is bad because you have AoE shield. You can argue Solari on, let's say you're playing Renata, then you can argue Solari. If you're playing Milio, you can argue Solari because they are single target shields mainly, right? They're helping out one person, not multiple people. Compare how much healing Milio has gotten through Moonstone and compared to anti-heal. So 1300 healing on this, and he only just finished this, so this is not a lot. And then we have 700 healing over here. So he's gotten twice the amount of healing. If like 100 healing less than twice that much. And then he's also gotten 358 extra HP. But then he's also gotten 20 ability haste and 200 HP. And some mana regen that he does not have here. And a bit more ability power. It's just horrible item. Just horrible item. And these numbers are low on Milio, by the way. These items numbers are very low compared to what they could be. All wards should be up here, by the way. Baron is up, there's no dragon. All ward, well, to be fair, from this point. That's where your ward should be. If you ward down here, you make mistake. Because there's nothing to play for down here. No tower. This tower is too far up. One Baron is up, right? So, all this down here. Realistically, Milio should not have any wards down here either. Because he also wants to play up here. Much longer than he had earlier. That is such a scuffed teamfight by all parts. Yeah, but that doesn't really matter. It's just scuffed. Like, nearly every team fight, every game. Which item support also? Bubble. Sorry, yeah. You Dreammaker. Dreammaker. This one. That's the one you want, not this one. This shit doesn't do anything. It's gotten nerfed a million times, and unless you get a billion AP, this thing doesn't do any damage. Already I got 2 towers at least, so that's awesome. That dragon is for sure going with you guys dead, so hopefully your team does not do anything there. And look how much damage this thing is hardcore out damaging your damage only. So this has done 661 damage, while this one has done 1649, and it's blocked 676. So it's blocked as much damage as yours has done, and then it's done more than twice the damage. This thing is just so nerfed. It's horrible. Completely dead. Suck. Absolutely murdered that item. It just does not do anything anymore. Take more the pro builds. Don't build what the pro players are building, because the pro players are playing building off of what works in pro play, which is not the same game as solo queue. The pro players will also buy 40 control lords. That doesn't mean 40 control lords is smart or good. They're on Baron. They're on Baron. Wish I could see the coach list. That's Coachless stats. What is that? Is that the Petrus thingy? That's Petrus thingy, yeah. I know one thing he did. So I have this picture. This is a Bart. This is something he hit me up a message about like back in November. Hi, I was looking into Bart optimization today and noticed how OP Deadman seems to on him based on our numbers. They then looked at your OBG and see your build it every game. Not surprised, XD. And here we have the numbers, right? Where like the win probability on Deadman's blade is just so much higher than any other item. And then you can see with the support items as well, right? And all that. And you can see how Heartsteel is Gigabait and all of yada 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 yada, right? See, we are a good boy. On level 5. Total stats equals your OPG. I think what Pete is doing is absolutely amazing. If I give another 5 subs, can I get the coaching silent treatment? Can I get the coaching silent treatment? What is that? What is the coaching silent treatment? Yeah, his website is really cool. I love that he just is so knowledgeable about these things because he straight up built his. I have no mic. What you're doing now? It's 7 p.m. I need to go get some food and I need to I would love your money, Princess Belle, and I would love to do it another time. But I need to go soon. And unpack my house and do some stuff. It's not that I don't want to do it, it's simply I've run out of time to do it today. Because I cannot let Julie do everything on her own. That is not fair to her. Need to be a good boyfriend. What is happening here? What are we building second item, by the way? You haven't bought any components since you finished this. You finished this 5 minutes ago. I am afraid you're just wasting all your gold and control wards. No, you have 2,000 gold. What is happening, dude? What? At this point, I don't know what you're doing. Why do you have 2,000 gold? I don't think you guys have the time to do this. Let's see. I think I didn't have enough room. Yeah, that's what I talked about earlier. With the anti-heal taking up a slot, an item slot. Nice, okay, you get it. Stop with the control ward, stop with the refillable, stop with the anti-heal. It will fix so many of your issues, which is funny. Because it's the easy solution, right? I think Shurelius is the better purchase here than Mandate, but I really think both of them are bad. You just... Oh... Have you read the Karma changes, by the way, Panka? All they have done to Karma over the many, many times they have patched her. Have you been reading these changes? Because if you have not, I understand why we're still doing this build, right? So the thing is, this thingy has gotten buffed so many times, right? So if you look at this, right? This gives 259 more shield, and then also granting everyone else 259 more shield on top of 426. So before you even have any bonus shield items right now, this is shielding 700. Then you can get up to nearly 100% shield buff, and that's before we count any AP or anything, which will then mean that you shield for 1400. and you get way more ability haste, so you also can spam this. But every time you click E, you shield for basically 1400. Late game Karma is so disgusting because they have buffed her shield so many times. And you get to put another point in the Armor mantra, I believe. Or maybe. Is Karma good blind in your opinion? Karma is not a good blind, not because you get countered, but because you need the correct AD carries, right? Karma Caitlyn, awesome. Karma and then you get a Twitch, horrible, right? Just as an example. Or the 1000 players are buying Dreammaker, Moonstone, Mikhail's, or Redemption. Area is also more common than Comet. And what build have I been talking about Azu all this time? Karma used to be a damage support, but then they nerfed the damage a million times and they buffed the shield a million times, so now she's a peel support, right? Then what's a good and easy blind to climb with? Bard. And Fiddlestick. But Bard. Very easy to climb with. What rank are you? Been challenger since season 8 and hit rank 1 since season 11 on EWest and top 20 in Korea and top 50 in NA. Bard is not easy, lol. You said it last time. Here it is. Bard is easy to pick up and hard to master. That is not incorrect. Bard is easy to play and hard to master. Fiddle still good after the nerfs? Yeah, A+ tier, I would say. Okay, fair enough, Azu. I appreciate it. This is why Mikhail's is just so good. You also just need to do the Alt-E a lot more, right? But that comes naturally when you start itemizing for the E instead of itemizing for the Q, right? Then it's gonna come naturally. That's the way you're gonna play. The next thing besides Bar, Fiddlestick. Fiddlestick. Looking at enchanters. Oh. Nami? Nami. Nami. Nami would fit that. Then Mikhail cleansed the stun before Lily all stuns. So, just to showcase it visually, because that's oftentimes better, right? Cleanse will cleanse. Well, all enchanters are hard. It's not great into Yi. I'm not sure. Are you into Yi every game? Listen, beggars can't be choosers, Bluebell. You're continuously adding more and more on top of it. What is an easy champion? I give you answer. Okay, not good enough. What is an easy champion besides that? Well, okay, not easy, good enough because it needs to be enchanter. Then we give you an answer on that. Well, no, it's not good into much here because I don't have good CC. Like, come on, dude. We are running out of options here. The cleanse will counter this thingy. This thingy that the cleanse will remove the drowsy thingy, which means you also won't sleep then. Drowsy was the word I was looking for. Panzer is honestly playing quite well, by the way. Good reaction speed on the abilities, good predictions, good movement. Kaiser is playing really well. I don't see how AP Shaco would be good into Yi. And you promise me you no longer buy control lords, okay, Panga? Until you become a pro player. No control lord, no refillable, no anti-heal. Like that, these 3 things alone, I swear you're gonna get like 400 LP from just changing those things. Not sure why you decided to try to fight that. I know it wasn't you alone, Kaiser wanted to do that as well, but that was a bit odd. GG, it seems. You are legitimately playing League on hard right now. You're about to take off the training weights. You're about to do a Rock Lee moment. Legitimately about to play League on easy mode. Yeah, she was. You are doing the right thing there by doing the wrong thing together than trying to do the right thing alone. That is completely correct. I don't have anything against that whatsoever. Okay, so your biggest issue is straight up actually not how you play the game, but how you itemize and how you skill up your abilities on the champion you're playing here. Then we can talk about a bit of decision making on your roams early game. That was not very good, right? You stayed level 2 for way too long. You didn't play for laning phase while you're very strong. And all these things, right? But like straight up with your biggest mistake and issue is straight up itemization and what abilities to level up. And it's so easy for you to fix, which is such a wonderful thing. Controllers have their purpose, just that most people buy them for the wrong reason and give gold to the enemies. Sure, they have their purpose. 100%. But when you can't use it correctly 98% of the time, then that purpose is gone, because even though you will get it right 2% of the time, it does not make up for the 98% of the time you don't get it right. So it's better to completely say no. We don't buy them at all, because that's going to be a net positive then, instead of a net neutral or net negative. That's why I'm saying don't buy control lords unless you turn into a pro player. Because first of all, even if you buy the right control lords and you place them correctly, then your teammates also need to use them correctly, which you have zero control over, because you're not able to have proper communication with your teammates compared to in pro play. And that's the next thing, right? Even if you are god at using control lords and placing them correctly at the right timings, your teammates will likely not, right? So yeah, the best advice is just to stop. Because you have enough vision. You have vision denial in your kit, because you have 2 stacks of sweeper nowadays instead of only 1 as well. And you have 4 wards you can constantly place around that gets where you get new wards every time you reset, right? You have enough vision. You have enough denial of vision. There's also multiple different ways to deny vision on the map, with the skull crabs after 25 minutes and the scryer blooms that also reveals vision and yada yada yada, right? There's so many ways to do it. And you either have control of an area or not. I hate the argument, but what about dragons? What, are you not going to buy control lords for dragons? No, because either I have control over river, and whether they want to or not, I have control, so they have to face stick into us. A control lord is not changing that aspect. Or I don't have control, so we now have to face stick into them, whether we have a control lord or not. The control lord never changed that aspect. But then they can steal it over the wall. No, because you drag the dragon out of the wall, or you don't start the baron if they have their jungler up, right? Like, I hate the argument about control lords for objectives, because then you're just doing the objective the wrong way if you're relying on the control lord to do it for you, right? And I know not a single one of you guys said this, by the way. That was just me venting. I apologize. Any questions about anything league related, coaching related, anything? Anything whatsoever. Really, if there was a webcam in the explanation, it could have made a great shot. Yeah, but it's coaching. That wasn't what it was a purpose for, right? What about Ludo? What about her? What about her? My favorite color is blue. She can just poly Yi, sure, and Nami can just alt Yi. You can also play Fiddlestick. He can just click Q on Fiddlestick on the Yi as well to fear him. Like Krakas can also just click E on Yi. Like I'm not sure what you mean. There's many champions that can CC the Master Yi. Why Karma always have a good win rate versus Naughty? I never understood. Because she is higher pressure early game, and she scales better than Nautilus. Nautilus relies on singular target engage tools. Karma is very good at keeping people alive with the shields, and she has a higher DPS and control over the lane during early game. Blue is awesome? Yes. Turquoise is also a very, very good color. But yeah, that's why. Karma is generally speaking good into champions that want to engage. Just the same as Jenna is generally good into dive comps. Because she's good at denying what they want to do. Right? 2 for the stream, 2 for the subs. Thank you so much for watching and subbing, Princess Bell. I really appreciate it. I really, really do. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. If there's no other question, then we quickly will just glance at this beautiful honor screen. And then my league line is gonna crash because, I don't know. Okay, now it's good again. Good. Oh, the Diana has indeed. We have issued a penalty to Siamango in your recent game for leaving the game / FKing. Nicely done, Riot Games. I appreciate it. Oh! We have issued a penalty to Siamango final #CMF in your recent game for sabotaging the team. Correct again. Well done, Riot Games. Oh! We have issued a penalty to Siamango final #CMF in your recent game for leaving the game / FKing. Yes. Dude has gotten absolutely blasted. Best build now is... No Helia. Moonstone Redemption Dawncore. He was a racist ending, like, just to show you, this is the type of person. He went out of his way to donate me $3 to tell me this. That's the type of person we're working with here. That's the type of person we're working with. Just so you have a what type of person that is. I know, right? Imagine being so crazy that you give money to just try to give you to say these things, dude. Thanks for helping learn Bart. I really love the champion playstyles, but needed the guidance to probably play him. Cheers. Happy to be here, mate. Happy to be here. Watch out for YouTube comments later. Yep. Have a great night, Lathyrus. See you tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys. Goodbye.